Alright, alright. Hello Internet, it's Elzon. We are here today playing Slay the Spire. I am super excited for today. It's probably going to be pretty chill. I have been playing a lot of the Ironclad in the background. I know it's been a week or two since I actually streamed Slay the Spire. I think this is only like our third Slay the Spire stream in general. But last time I think I had him at like 6, maybe even 5. But we've pushed through a few more ascensions. 2 of those, will admit, were dead branch runs. So as much as I like to think that I'm getting better, a lot of it was just, I have exhausted a card and been given a win con. So we're going to continue, I think. We're going to start out with the Ironclad. Just warm up a little by beating our face in with Ascension 8. And then we'll try and get the other ones to a higher Ascensions. As you can see, I play the Watcher about at a level of like -2 relative to how much I've played, you know, the Ironclad or the Defect. So I think my goal today is see if we can't get a good Ironclad run going, push Ascension 9. I'll then probably transition over to the Defect, see if we can't push Ascension 8. And then I think it'll be the Defect, or I might try and push the Silent a little bit. The Silent used to be like my favorite, even though I'm weakest on the Silent and the Watcher. But I do really still like the Silent. I'm just not as good with this character. I might just do the Defect for fun. We'll see. The Watcher is tricky. I feel like you either have everything you need or your build doesn't work, which is, I'm sure, just me not understanding the build exactly. But we'll go from there. 1 second. Okay, there it goes. Just wanted to make sure that the visuals... Are the visuals updating? 1 second. Just double checking here. Looks like there's definitely some delay.
I mean, there's stream delay, but there's always stream delay.
Okay. Just to make sure, has it been changing characters as I'm going? Because it was frozen in Streamlabs for a little bit.
Yep, it just went to Ironclad.
Okay. Alright. Well, I think we're good to go. So let's just jump in. Level 8, or Ascension 8, on the Ironclad. Let's see how it goes. This is not catching up now. It still says the Ironclad, but we're on the Whale, so...
Yeah, that's just stream delay.
No, but it's...
Oh, no.
One second. We seem to be having technical difficulties.
I mean, I saw the mouse moving in real time, so try hitting talk.
I just did, and it's still not updating. I'm looking at card options. It still has the talk icon on there.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we might be working now. I believe Slay the Spire had something to do with the borderless window that might have been fucking up the interface. But I think we're updating live now? Nope, it's still getting stuck. Why are you doing that? What's up, Slay the Spire? Streamlabs, hello? All right. I think we have resolved our technical difficulties. Sorry about that. Let me just... Yep, now it's refreshing correctly. Streamlabs was having some good old issues with understanding what to record visually. But we're back online. Everything seems to be functioning. Hopefully we won't do that again. And we're just gonna rocket towards this boss, I think. Hexagos at the top. Not the most fun time I've ever seen, but not the worst. We could... There's no shop super close to us. I mean, there's actually one kind of close. We could just take gold here. Or we could just choose a colorless card. We're gonna get a decent amount of gold. 2 fights. Yeah, why don't we just take the gold, give us a little more decision-making ability when we hit a shop. Alright, lots of things. Excuse me. Visual glitches, sneezing, what a time, what a time. It's Tuesday. It's the day after Monday, we're all still recovering from the hell that is having to wake up in the morning. That's my conclusion here. Alright, stream still's functioning. I think we're fine. Pretty sure we're fine. At least in terms of the stream. Damage-wise, we're a little problematic. We're intended to take 10 here. Unfortunate. We're frail. The frail goes away, and then we just punch it for 9 damage. Very good, very good. We could always take Heavy Blade and try to get some strength going. Why don't we take Heavy Blade? I think the Havoc is also pretty decent, but I think I'd rather take the Heavy Blade. Let's take this question mark, see what we get. It is gold or removing a card. Let's remove a card. Let's take out a strike. Watch us run into a perfected strike now that I've removed a strike from my deck. Let's do bash, defend. We're gonna take 7. 54, not bad. If anything, Slay the Spire has improved my ability to do basic ass math. So sometimes I still get it wrong. So who knows? Maybe it's just making it worse. Maybe I'll just walk around doing calculations in my head of like, will this jaw worm hurt me? When I'm just trying to calculate the price of a banana. It'll be great. Bash. Strike. Dead jaw worm indeed. Gold. We can take Entrench and hope for a body slam or something maybe. Headbutts. Okay. Let's take Entrench. Let's see if we can get that to work. I like block builds. Don't know if we'll be able to do that here. 50 gold is removing a card. Shop's right in front of us. We could heal. It would bring us up to 79. And we do have a lot of fights and no rest points in front of us. I just realized we're not running into a single campfire until the one before the boss. So I'm going to take the cheaper option and heal here. I think that might help us survive this run a little bit. Hello, shop man. Metallicize is good. Let's see. Can take Sentinel and Entrench maybe. Though let's see, would it be, this is 154 plus 40 is 194. So we're 1 gold away from being able to Entrench, Sentinel, and remove a card, which is what I would prefer to do. I don't think we need another Entrench though. So let's just remove a card here. We can definitely, I think, probably remove a defend. Or we could just remove another strike, so we're relying on the bash, Entrench, and the Metallicize. Let's do that. That might skew us a little bit, but I'm curious if my concept will work here. So let's just take that and leave. I couldn't have done those 3 things anyway, I realized, because I wanted the Metallicize in the end anyway. Let's Metallicize now. I don't want to wake it up yet, so I'm just going to end turn. Barricade would be lovely if we could get one. Maybe we won't be able to, though. I still don't want to wake it up. I want to be able to power out a decent amount of damage here. Get through its shield. Bash is probably the best we're going to get here. Unfortunately. This is going to be a very long, potentially very deadly fight, because we're not super offensive. Both towards people and towards the Lagavulin. I would prefer to remain inoffensive to people, but very deadly and lethal to this Lagavulin. Alright, 20 damage incoming. Oh boy. Alright, alright. We are a little bit stuck here, which is kind of unfortunate. Alright, it's not doing anything now, at least. It's down to 26 HP. I don't think we can get it next turn, but it's lower than I thought it would be at 45 HP. Me at 45 HP. It is not at 45 HP. I think I'm just gonna bash. We can't do enough damage, so I'm just gonna try and block what I can here. Oh, yes. You know, Lagavulin, you're a very painful white pill with arms. Whenever you lose HP, gain 3 block next turn. That's not bad at all. Could always take the bludgeon. Or we could take the power through for 15 block. I think I do want a more large damage cards, though, if we're going to try and... a rage pill. He's the inception of all the base desires of the opioid manufacturers. Can I say that? All of the Johnson & Johnson psyche is wrapped within Lagavulin. Do I want to heal here? I could also just obtain a relic. I'm sorry? Why am I being antagonized? Get out! This is my stream, you bitch! I'm trying to cover my ass here. You're just trying to be a bitch. Ugh. This is my boyfriend, for anyone who is maybe watching and is unaware. He's a piece of shit. We all know this. He knows this. It's a terrible time for us all, clearly. Can I just bludgeon it? I'm absolutely bludgeoning it. Ah, was that overkill? Absolutely. Do I care? No. Oh, fire breathing. Oh, I want fire breathing. I love fire breathing a little too much, I think. But it is one of my favorite things. Pantograph. I'm gonna take the pantograph. I am a little afraid. I am slightly afraid. This is great. This is great. How about we bash and defend? Take some damage anyway? Fun times. Fun times. Let's see, that's only 3 block anyway. Fire breathing, punch, McPunch, 6 HP. Stop licking me. I don't want to be licked. Slime, I do not wish to be licked by you today. It's not really my thing, you know? It's not really what I'm here to do. Only taking 1 HP. Perfect. Let's heavy blade. And then we're getting 6, so 5. Taking 3 damage, 31 HP. For us, not the worst. Not the worst. We're getting there. We're getting there. 18 damage and 32 perfectly. He had so much strength. He's had so much strength by the end of that. Every card is exhausted, gain 3 block. We're not really running an exhaust build. I'm gonna skip this. I think I want to try and keep our deck lean, or as lean as possible. Are you attacking this turn? You are. You itch. Let's drink. Let's have some energy here. This will deal. That'll bring it down to 30, which is more than enough. Yeah. Yep. There we go. Not 30. 40. I can do math. Let's bash one of them and then strike it also. Metallicize, slowly chunking along in the background. Good times, good times. just realized one quick thing. There we go. Now, everything that's relevant to the game is visible. Perfect. Let's continue. That does 9, and this will do 6, so that's 15 damage, unfortunately. What an unfortunate number. Taken 4, we're back down to 31. Stop licking me! That uses all of our mana. But it's actually, I think, the only way we can kill one of them for sure. So let's just do that. Slime, you had it coming. That's your fault, Slime. 8 damage. I'm just gonna hit it with a heavy blade and defend. Good times. Please tell me I can... Yep, there we go. Boop. Good boop. We could do Infernal Blade, maybe? Don't think that's a bad choice. Can drop some important or useful attacks. It's Naboob. Hi, Naboob. Naboob, have I mentioned I don't like you? Because I don't, by the way. Don't roar at me. Oh, alright, fine. 48 damage seems pretty good. We aren't really blocking much, but if you give him skills, he will deal even more damage. So our goal is survival. That's a skill. This is not a skill. Let's see. That is unfortunately a skill also. If we draw our bludgeon, we will be great. If we block here, at least we're gaining a little bit more. That's a lot. We're very low. We're very low. Please let me draw a bludgeon. He's at 31. Yes, there it is. Goodbye, Naboob. Strawberry. Thank you for the HP. We're kind of low on that one. Let's see. We have a curse. So the evolve does kind of synergize with the fire breathing in that we would just be drawing more into them if we get more statuses or curse cards. So I think I am going to take it. We have the fire breathing already. Might as well use it. We could remove probably a block. Or we could upgrade something like the fire breathing or the metallicize or the bludgeon. This does 10. This is what? 4? Yep. This, how much does this damage? Does this do 42? And then if this one is 2 cards. Okay. I think here... What is the upgrade of this? Ah, 1 mana. That's actually kind of nice. This is just increasing the number of times it affects it. Does this become... This becomes 0, which is kind of also useful. Not quite sure here. I think I'm just gonna upgrade... Yeah, I think I'm just gonna upgrade the metallicize and kind of rely a little bit more on our block. Oh, that's not how we do this. We go... Or we could... I think I'm torn between upgrading and removing. I think... yeah, I think I'm just gonna remove... I'm just gonna remove, what, a strike maybe? Or defend? Let's remove... could remove the bash. Nah. I think the vulnerable is useful. Though it is 2 mana, and I'm relying on it for the increased damage output, but there are also other cards that grant vulnerable. So I'm tempted to take it out. No, let's try. Let's call this an experimental run. I don't know if that will help or hinder us, but it's 1 less card, and ooh, we got the tiny chest. Do we feel like potentially dying here? Not really. I'm gonna scoot out of here and then heal. I have scooted away. Now we go fight the Hexaghost. Alright, Hexaghost, how you doing today? I'm doing great. Doing less great that you're here now, unfortunately, though. Wow, that's 42 damage. What a time, what a time. Please don't. Please don't do that. Please? Please don't? Maybe don't? Okay, we're taking 10, which is much better than 42. Okay, we're getting block. That's good. This is good. This is good. Cleave is fine. I think actually if we rely on the Infernal Blade, we don't really need to take many other attacks, if I'm understanding it correctly. Okay. Kind of need the fire breathing out now, though, unfortunately. So it's taking 12. I'm just gonna bludgeon him again. So we're gonna gain 6 block next turn, I believe. Yeah, good to know. Good, good, good. Fire breathing, definitely. Let's just strike, defend. Alright. The nice thing about that curse card is it does guarantee us 3 block next turn. So that's a pretty good advantage, I feel. Alright, let's deal some Doom Bleach. Okay. That's 16, so we could just defend and trench. So that would be 11, so it'd be 22. We don't need 22. So why don't we just defend, strike, strike. Only taking 4 now. He's almost all revved up, which is not good for us. So let's just cleave, attack, attack. Do everything we can while we can. That sort of thing. Alright, Hexaghost, hit me with it. Oh, that's 30 damage. Oh, we call that 30 damage. Looks like I'm kind of taking 30 damage, though. We're gonna be alive by 12. 12 is not 0. And we'll be getting 18 block next turn. So that's always nice. Fire breathing, I really need you to do me a solid here. Oh, thank you, fire breathing. You did a wonderful thing. Alright, we lost 80 HP. That's fine. Bosses are supposed to hurt you that much, right? Of course, yes. Fire potion, add a card. Let's take Juggernaut. Let's take Juggernaut here. What are the relics we're being offered? Empty Cage, Slaver's Collar, and Busted Crown. You know, I kind of like the idea of taking out some more cards. Let's remove 2 cards. Let's take out, let's see, what do we want to take out here? Maybe a strike and a defend. Just get rid of some more of those base cards. 69 out of 87. That's okay. 248 gold. So I think I want the shop. They all paths lead this way anyway. And we'll be able to get a question mark on our way, regardless of which way we go. After that, I mean, that route looks dangerous, but potentially yield many things. So I think if we can survive, or if it looks like we can survive, 1, 2, 3, 4 elites would be a lot of relics. Too bad we didn't pull a black star, but it's okay. Okay, alright, okay. So it's 14 damage. Do I just want to play all the powers this turn and take 14? Yes, I do. That should trigger for us next turn anyway. Self-forming clay has been very useful for us. Thank you. Perfected strike, sure, I'll take it. That's fine. Let's do evolve, defend. Could use drawing that. Could use drawing the metallicize about now. All right. There's the metallicize. You liked to hide today, huh? Let's just strike, defend. There goes all of the Juggernaut triggers. Thank you, Juggernaut. Doing work. Let's see, 14 again. Okay. Taking 1 damage. Getting 6 block next turn. Hello, Perfected Strike. How you doing? Let's see. We could just kill him with this. Though I think we can block enough. 2 damage is fine. With no smoke bomb, I kind of want to hold the damage for something that might crop up later and be worse. Just to be worse in general. Though we are, let's see, no, we should be able to live through this turn. No problem. Alright, just need to hit him a couple more times with the block, with the Juggernaut. Or we could just bludgeon him. Bludgeon! Goodbye. Let's see. Probably the blood for blood. That's a pretty good attack for us, I think. We're gonna be losing HP pretty consistently with the regret, so I'm gonna just take the blood for blood. Give me a question mark. We could buy a couple potions, I think. I'll get a couple potions. Swift potion, strength potion. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Fight. Oh, you're about to ruin my day. Oh, you're really about to ruin my day, actually. I really want to be able to get to the shop with the amount of gold that I currently have. How much is bludgeon? 32. So we could get him down to 17 and take 21. Or we could actually just bludgeon, throw the fire potion. He will be taking none of our gold this evening. Going down to 39. Okay. Let's do metallicize. Let's see, evolve, defend. 11 block. Perfect. $18 damage coming in. Definitely defending here. Let's attack. Taking 10. Going kind of low here. He's about to run away. No good, no good. That's Infernal Blade. Oh, blood for free. Good. Blood for blood. Strike. Dead. Gold, block potion, add a card. Let's see. Kind of like the flex here, because we're drawing, I think, pretty consistently. Let's see here. Tea set, strange spoon. I've seen a couple good exhaust cards, and I am slightly sad that we haven't really picked all of them. I think we could have a strong exhaust deck. I've just been passing them up in favor of trying to get some kind of block HP. I really want a rupture, but of course it's not giving me a rupture in that case. Trip is not a bad replacement for our bludgeon, I think. I think I do want to remove a card though, regardless. Let's remove... what was it? What were we waiting for in the last fight? We kind of needed mana regardless. But let me take out a strike. And then... with the flex and the trip, it might not be that bad. So let's try that. Deck size is pretty small, 16. I think this might work. We'll see, we'll see. Let's get rid of your artifact. Alright, drop kick. Losing 1 HP. The Spheric Guardian has Barricade, which is unfortunate. I know it always has Barricade. I just don't like it, personally. Can we kill here? We cannot. This, I think, is the most defensive and also helps us with our letter opener, which we should keep in mind. I've been forgetting about it, honestly. Taking 5. Don't give me frail. I don't like frail. I don't like being frail. Let's gain some block here. Gonna take a lot of damage, unfortunately. Alright, you have a lot of block to get through, but let's just do this. Let's defend for now. Fire breathing, though, the next time it comes around, I think we should definitely play it. Because of the cards it's going to be giving us. Because it is a bitch. That's clearly why. That's death, actually. Isn't it? Oh, nope, 1. We have 1 HP. A healthy fucking amount, in my opinion, honestly. I don't know what else you would do other than have, you know, 1 HP. It's Slay the Spire. Why would you want anything other than 1 HP? And then we died to the regret. Oh, indeed, it was a regret. Alright, alright. I think we were taking a little too much damage and our build just wasn't strong enough what we were trying to do. So let's try another Ironclad run here. We could upgrade a card. I don't think I really want to upgrade a card. Could we get to a boss if enemies in our next 3 combats have 1 HP? Is that a possibility for us? I mean, I want this elite. Is there anything useful below that elite? I mean, there's a bunch of question marks here. 2 elites. We could get 3 elites and avoid that one if we wanted to. We could also go this way and get 3 again. There are no shops on this side, but I'm hoping one of these question marks might be a shop. But we might be able to get to this elite, these 2 elites, if we're super lucky, if we take the enemies in our next 3 combats have 1 HP. So there's a potential that we could. Or we could lose HP and gain a colorless card. I'm actually gonna try this one because it is... I think this path will be interesting, but probably okay. And then I want to hit these 2, but there is luckily a campfire or a rest site in the middle of them. So let's choose a card. Ah, I do kind of like sadistic nature. With weak and vulnerable debuffs. Let's take sadistic nature. Then we definitely need to keep the bash this run then, if we're gonna do that. Hello, sadistic nature. Hello, 3 defend cards for no reason. Great, thanks. Where were you the last run? Removed from my deck is where they were. I took out probably a little too many, maybe. Or, I don't think I took out too many. I think my deck was just so weak that it didn't work. Fundamentally, that was the problem. It didn't work. Good to get to the 2nd floor, though, which I can't always say for myself. Taking 10. I'm just gonna whack him. We are 1 mana away from whacking him to death, but that's okay. He can caca one more time. Can have a final caca and then we kill him. Blood potion. Don't need that yet, thank God. Let's see. Can we take a clothesline for the sadistic? I really want a thunderclap, but we can take a clothesline for now, I think. Oh, the louses, the lice. Let's see. We can just outright kill that one. Sorry, buddy. Taking 3. Let's bash. And then we can kill. Perfect. Boomerang, body slam, another clothesline. Don't love any of these. I think I might pass here. Yeah, I think I might pass here. I was looking for body block on the last one. We don't need to heal. We could get max HP, or we could get this relic again. This curse again. We could take the curse again. Oh, it's Donu. Ah. Or not, I guess it's not Donu. The other enemy isn't also a banana, but I was just... Oh, it's Donu, run away. Time to run away. You know what? Give me a relic. What is it? Smiling Mask? Sure? Hopefully one of these question marks is a shop. What do you want me to do? Lose a potion, lose gold, lose sadistic nature. I think I'll probably just lose the gold. Ink bottle. Not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Good times. Hello, Jawworm. So we meet again. Hit me. Okay. We're taking 7, 61 HP. Alright. Sadistic. Clothesline. Defend. We're blocking like a pro here. And by pro, I mean, dear God, don't kill me. We're one. Nope, never mind. We're not because of the sadistic nature. Steel. Okay. Flex, headbutt, shrug it off. Kind of like the shrug it off. We don't have a ton of draw otherwise, so let's take that. Let's just take the elites. Let's jump right in. Hi, Naboob. What's up? What's up, Naboob? Naboob, I don't like you. Just letting you know this. You need to remember that this is going to start triggering, because what I'll probably do is just keep playing cards and then forget and then play something they don't actually mean to. Clothesline him. Strike him. Weak is very good for Nabob because it counts as an attack, but we don't trigger we don't trigger his skill thing. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, let's just hit him. And I will also be hit in return for damage, but oh well. No! The skull bash. My skull has been bashed. I don't like it. Oh no. He's dead. Good times. Clothesline and strike. You know what? I'll take the clothesline at least. Drop kick for our deck, I think, is actually quite nice. Because we aim to apply debuffs. So it should be more draw. Let's see. I could recall here. I think I can survive without... Can I survive? Can I survive all of this without healing? I think I can. We have a blood potion and essence of steel, so I think we'll be fine. So then it's recalling versus smithing. If I smith, what does this do to sadistic nature? 7 damage. You know what? Let's do that. Let's be a little cruel on this run. You don't like debuffs though. That's great. That's fantastic, isn't it now? That's good for you, you damn sentries. Poles with blades for some reason. Seriously, who looked at a tan-colored pole and was like, I'm gonna give you a sword? Someone made a mistake. Someone has erred somewhere. Get rid of his thing. Let's just hit him. Drink. Take a little less at least. If not hugely less. A little less. Let's take sadistic nature. Strike. Shrug it off. Ah, should have shrugged it off first. That's okay. $10 damage. Oh, I need to remember that this isn't the last one we had, so we don't have a fire breathing anymore. The fire breathing against these guys is fucking hilarious because they literally just kill themselves on their own cards. It's kind of amazing. Ah, that's fine. Let's just hit it. Taken 4. Okay, that's an unfortunate draw. Lots of unfortunate draws here. Hey, okay. This is what we have a blood potion for. Where the hell are all my debuffs? And why are they hiding from me everywhere that I go? Because I wish they wouldn't. I need to get rid of the artifact on this one. Otherwise we'll be in some trouble over here. We'll be in a bit of trouble. Yeah, let's just bash it. Get it off and then do this and we draw dazed so at least it goes away. Okay, now it's thinking about doing stuff. I don't think so. Alright. Ooh. The dazed made the regret a little more painful. Made the regret a lot more painful. Oh, hi. Okay, well, at least we can block. We can do nothing else, but at least we can block. Ah. Shrug it off. Strike. Defend. Wait. Impatiently. Do your thing. Just give me a strike. Just give me a strike. Thank you. Strike. Dead. Took you long enough. We need to obtain curses. Let's see here. If every card in our hand is an attack. I actually kind of like it with the ink bottle, maybe. It would require us removing a lot of cards, but we can always try for that, I think. Shuriken. Absolutely. Ink bottle shuriken could be pretty interesting, I think. There are no shops. I still kind of want this elite, but again, we're not trying to go for the heart anyway, so we might just go this way. Or we could go that way, which has 2 rest sites, so it might be a little safer. I'm just kind of worried about dying to this elite before we can get anywhere. So yeah, why don't we take this one, see how we do. Okay. Alright. I really need a thunderclap. Thunderclap would take care of so many issues right now, but we don't have it, so We'll survive. We'll survive without it. I want it, but we'll survive without it. Go, go, fat gremlins. Shield gremlin, I need you to not do that. Thank you. Shield gremlin, that's a no. That's a no from me. Thank you, shield gremlin. Okay. If we defend, we can clash for 10. Unfortunately, that's not enough to kill any of the others. I mean, I think we need to kill that one regardless, though. So let's just defend. Overkill a little bit, but oh well. Taking 5 here. Oh, I am frail. Or I am weakened, not frail. Different debuff. Let's bash. Let's drop kick. Let's defend. Let's clash. Take no damage. Important things, taking no damage. Let's just clothesline him. Gold. We don't have any strike synergies, really, unfortunately. We don't have the fire breathing. We want curses, weirdly enough. Can we take this one? Technically, we are 2 HP higher than we were before we took this fight. It's just there's 2 after it. I'm gonna take the safe route. I'm gonna take the safe route. Wow, it's really giving us merchant relics today. Let's take it. Sure. Restock. Please be a shop. You are definitely not a shop. You are a jaw worm, and this is not exactly what I was hoping for. It's fine. You're allowed to be a jaw worm, but I would prefer shopman. Alright, taking 7. Ooh, we're kind of low. See, this is why I was afraid of the elite. This is why I was afraid of the elite. The elite's gonna hurt us. Let's just punch this one. He dead now. Fantastic. We've gained a strength even. Thank you, Shuriken. I've been licked again. Let's sadistic nature. Shrug it off. Okay. Defend. Strike. Clash. Taken 1. I have received a slime, and then I will kill the slime. It's a dead slime. Fantastic. Let's take the anger here. Ah, it is a shop. Thank God. I wanted this. I mean, if we want to take curses with the Peridot, or Periapt, Peridot, Periapt, we could. Let's take a Reckless Charge. I think Reckless Charged and Fire Breathing, maybe? We could do both and still have gold for removing a card. So let's do that. We want to keep the Regret, even though it is hurting us. Let's remove probably a strike. We don't want strikes that cost mana. We want the free ones, the angers, the reckless charges. Alright. Let's shrug it off. Anger. Reckless charge. Oh, right. Clash doesn't work with curse decks. I always forget that. I'm always like, ooh, it's a clash. And then I completely forget that there is direct anti-synergy with curse builds. For some reason, I never remember that correctly. So we need to take out the clash. The angers are fine. The clash is not going to work. Oh, then he's dead. Snecko! How ya doing, Snecko? We do have a source of power through the Shuriken. So we could take Heavy Blade and try to cycle that. Could also Pommel Strike to draw a card, which might not be a bad choice. I think if we take the Pommel Strike, it might actually cycle our deck a little better. Let's rest here. We're a little low. We're a little on the low side. We have just 1 above half HP. So hopefully Hexagos does not completely murder us today. He may do that. He may do that. He may indeed. Oh, there's the fire breathing. Of course there's the fire breathing. We could try making it free. It did not become free, but we did get a vulnerable out of this. And we have 2 strength now. Fire breathing is at least very useful against all of his burn cards. So that's something. Drop kick, yes, good. Sadistic, good. Clothesline, good. 18 damage, very bad. 18 damage, no good, please. Alright. 4 is incoming, that's fine. We can deal with 4. 4 is a manageable number. Oh, it's a free bash. There's the anger. Defend. Boop! I have been booped. Let's drop kick. Defend. Fire breathing. Clothesline. We'll take 3 here. Let's pommel strike. Let's strike and defend. Nothing. Okay. We're very close to death, but so is the Hexaghost, so hopefully we can end the Hexaghost before he ends us. He's shielding this turn, so that gives a little more time. Strike, anger, anger, clash. Never mind, didn't even need to do any more. We got him. Add a card. I don't think we need the demon form. I actually don't think we need the demon form. I would like to honestly remove most of these cards and just have the sadistic, the bash, the drop kick, the clash, potentially. Limit break isn't bad though, especially if we have the shuriken going and we just want to double it for a particular turn. Let's take limit break. And then for this, let's see. Fusion Hammer, Snecko Eye, and Astrolab. Transform is a little risky, I think. It's not bad. It's just kind of risky with what we have. If I had an Apotheosis, I would take the Fusion Hammer for sure. But we could risk the Astrolab. Could risk the Astrolab. Actually, I think despite that, I am going to take the Fusion Hammer. Mostly because I want to see if I can make the build that I have in mind work. Second floor is usually where it tanks if it's no good. I don't have a lot of goals. Where does it look like there's an interesting path? This looks kind of good. So this corner I think is where I want to go. So if we want that corner, we kind of probably want to go down this way. So hitting these points, hitting those rest sites, hitting that elite maybe, and taking these question marks. So let's start here. It's the Chosen. Hello, Chosen. How you doing, Chosen? How's your day going, buddy? Alright, he's thinking about his turn here, so we'll just do this. Just defend. We'll just clash. We will clothesline. We will pommel strike. Can't do any more. We're outputting a decent amount of damage. It's okay. I don't think it's enough. Hopefully we can get enough. He wants to debuff me. Great. Love you too, buddy. But he's about to die anyway, so we're fine. Oh, there he goes. Clothesline, power through, and sword boomerang. Power through might not be bad if we can remove some other cards from our deck. Let's take the power through. It does synergize with the fire breathing, so I kind of like it. The Spheric Guardian guys are here again. Reckless Charge. Strike. I would like to be able... Yeah, we can't clash here, unfortunately. Barricade comes down. He's attacking for 11, that's fine. Let's, Pommel Strike. Bash. Strike. Okay, going on to 49. We chillin', we chillin'. Sadistic. Anger. Clothesline. Strike. Fire breathing. Fortunately, we kind of have to take the 22 damage, which is not great. But the barricade is gone, so hopefully we can just kill it right now. Yep. We can, because of the additional strength from the shuriken. Heavy Blade could be really nice. Or another pommel strike for like this more of the cycling that I was talking about before. Warcry, though, with the pommel strike and the shrug it off is kind of amazing, though, because it guarantees that we get to pick what we're drawing. Oh, no, never mind. It puts it... You draw 2 first, and then you put it on top of your library, so that wouldn't work. Let's just take the Heavy Blade. We're getting strength anyway. Let's might as well use it for something that synergizes with the strength build. This hurts me if I take it, but it occasionally has a really good drop. And Curidian... Okay. That's alright. We just... As long as it doesn't give us a corruption when we don't want it, that'll be okay. Hello, shop. Oh, you're a nice surprise. Oh, Unceasing Top would be perfect for us, but unfortunately, we showed up kind of late for that. We could heal. We could just straight up heal. And then be a little braver and take this elite earlier, and then take those, and then hit the rest site up there. What are our chances of running into another shop before then? Not super high, though we could... Oh no, we're gonna run into another merchant guaranteed. So I'm gonna take the waffle. I don't really want to be 17 HP for a while, especially since we're a little squishy. Dark Embrace is fine. Sadistic Nature is great. Let's see. Okay, 3 attacks. We only have 2 in hand. So let's just defend Heavy Blade. Alright, 14. Nope, not. That was more than 4. I can't do math. This is vulnerable, so we just have attacks, so let's just use all of them. Ooh, perfect. Taking 3 now. A little better, a little better. $40 HP. Let's do Fire Breathing. Bash. Pommel Strike. Reckless Charge. And the turn. Alright. I can just kill you, right? I can almost not kill it. Which is a little unfortunate. There it goes. Okay, we drew a Dazed in time. 11 gold, add a card. This could do a maximum of 32 damage. We could also take the Wild Strike. The more we take cards that put debuffs in, the less Clothesline makes sense. But I think it makes more sense with the rest of our cards. Yeah, let's take this Elite. Hit those question marks instead. Oh boy, it's a lot of them. There's the Rupture I've been wanting. I love Rupture. I love Rupture a little too much, I think. But, yeah. Alright. Alright, Power Through, definitely. Sadistic Nature, definitely. Let's double your strength, not your block. Power through. And then strike. Taking a lot still. So 5 and 14, so 19 damage total. Really want to kill the net guy before he can get off his debuff. Okay. 8 damage. 15 damage. Defend is only 10, so let's just weaken this guy. And then that's 8, so yeah, let's defend here. Boop. Boop. We've been booped. I fire breathing. Strike. Yep, good. Defend. I could upgrade that fire breathing. 10 would be better than 6. Anger. Shrug it off. Heavy blade. Strike. Oh, we're just one short. We're just one short. But at least we're not taking damage. That's an upside to all of this. Oh, and there it goes. Ooh, lantern. Dexterity potion. Add a card. Intimidate. Carnage. Pommel strike. Probably can't afford the carnage now. I do like the pommel strike though, but carnage is pretty good. I think I still want more debuffs though. Oh, I just passed up a weak. Oh, I just passed up a card that applies debuffs. I think that card, that weak card that I didn't take. Remove a card, upgrade everything. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna remove a card. Take a defend. Thank you. Don't have to see that card ever again. This was a fight. This is not what I wanted. We're fine. Let's wild strike. Strike. Okay, unfortunately, this card always shows up when I can just barely not trigger the shuriken. Like, 2 strength is better than no strength from that card, so I was really reluctant to use it, and it never works out. Sadistic nature, yes. Clothesline. Heavy blade. Really want to get rid of that mystic before it starts doing stuff. And by stuff, I mean buffing everything to shit. This should kill her. Yep, it does. We are super low now, though. We are super low. Oh, dear. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage here. Oh, he's doing a lot of damage. Oh, that's fun, isn't it? Oh, that's amazing. Fire breathing. We have enough debuff or status cards, I think, to warrant it. And he didn't even damage us there. He may damage us now, though, depending on what we pull. For instance, like this situation, where he straight up has lethal. If I had drank the dexterity, it would have given me 7 block, so I would have been dead anyway. Would have been dead anyway. Oh, yep, thanks, dude. Alright, we made it further into the second floor this time. Let's try that again. I think I'm up for 1 or 2 more ironclad attempts. And then we can try the silent or the defect. Let's see. What does our map look like? Okay, so they're good. They're shops upwind, downwind of the elites, which is nice. That's kind of dangerous. So's that though, in its own way, though a little less dangerous than 2 elites back to back. So I think if we go this way, it offers us the most flexibility in terms of How much are we potentially dead? So we want the second from the right. Can obtain a rare card. We could remove 2 cards to make our deck a little more streamlined. I'm gonna remove cards. I think I've been playing Roguebook to the point where, because it kind of pushes bigger decks more than Slay the Spire does, I'm almost like, how small can I actually make my deck in Slay the Spire and still be effective? Or how small can it go and be effective? Need to remember I don't have 4 mana anymore, because I will. I will forget that. That fact will fly out of my brain, and I'll be like, why can't I play a card? It's because you don't have the nice relic anymore. It's because you don't have the relic. You haven't beaten the first boss, and you're going to be in pain. Anyway, we took a Carnage for damage. Yee. Jawworm, what's up? We've seen you before. I don't need to see you again, personally. No offense, buddy, but I don't need to see you again. At least we didn't see him for long. Ooh, Combust. Oh, Combust? I'm gonna take Combust. I like Combust also. I really like the power cards for him. I don't know why, they're very, very satisfying to me. I'm gonna take a relic again. Akabeko. Okay. Akabeko isn't bad. Let's see. Fight. Question mark. Rest. Question mark? Or we could go this way and then see if we want to take the elite, which I think I want to do. Please don't hurt me too much. Okay, bronze scales. Good, I'll take it. That is a-okay with me. Yeah, it does 8 additional damage, so 14 kills. Then we can just boop it a couple of times. Draw 2 strikes next turn, and we should be fine. Let's Carnage. I'm sorry, Laos, that was perhaps overkill for you, but for me, it worked great. We could take the Heavy Blade maybe, but because the Combust and the Rupture is a nice combo, so we could potentially, and also with the Regret if we can get a Rupture. It's more just, can we get a Rupture? We have no other sources of power at the moment. You also take a Disarm. I'm gonna take a Heavy Blade. I'm gonna risk it. I think we can take this. I might regret saying that, but we'll try and take an elite. It's Lagavulin. How you doing, Lagavulin? Do we just punch the man? The beast? Or the pill? Just punch the pill. I know we only did 10. No, 20 damage to him. But, I'll take it. Ooh, so many pings to my HP on top of that. Alright. You see, have the bronze scales. That's helping us out a little bit. Let's Carnage. Defend. Let's drink this. Let's put a card from our discard on top of our draw pile. Should get him down to what, 20 HP? 30 HP. 30 HP. Hopefully we can draw 3 strikes in a row. 3 strikes? 2 strikes. Ha! Of course. 9 block, 18 block. Ping him a little. Oh, if we had double strike, the Combust would have finished him off. I completely forgot about that. Alright. Boop. The boot. Oh, the boot's nice. Essence of steel. Have we taken... We haven't taken out... We did take out a strike, actually, and we don't have really any others. So I'm just gonna skip here. I really want to upgrade, but then I'd go down to 10 HP, and there's an elite in front of our nose, and no resting places. Do we risk it? Do we risk just bricking the run and dying and starting a new one for the price of an upgrade? We have plated armor. It would put us to 10 though. It would put us to 10 HP, and if it's the sentries, probably gonna die. If it's Nabob, Gremlin Knob, probably gonna die. It's also upgrade to random cards. I'm not gonna touch that. Maybe I should have, but yep, see, I was right. It's Gremlin Naboob. It's Naboob, the one I hate the most. I'm gonna gain some fucking plated armor here. Alright. Alright, we're live. He hasn't started hitting us yet, but he is alive. We are alive, which is the important bit. Okay. That's good. That's good. 10 HP is good, right? 10 HP is fine. We're back at 10 HP. Any hoodles, and he's gonna kill us if we don't block. And I only have one block card in my hand. This is a good time. Can I get a Carnage? Can I redraw my... I don't think I can even I don't think I can redraw my Carnage. I would like to, though. Oh, and we have a Regret. Oh, and he's doing 30 damage. Oh, we're very dead. We're extremely dead. Deado. That's fine. Marching on to the next one. Alright. Ironclad. Let's go again. I'm sorry, Whale. I know, I suck. At least confront the first... Well, why don't you confront the first boss, buddy? You could do it. I'm sure you could do it. Just you're a whale. Just fly... Just fall from the sky on top of him. On top of the heart. That works, right? That's how the heart do, yeah? I think so. Let's see. Could we potentially get to an elite with 1 HP enemies? We could potentially get here if these question marks are not fights. Let's get the max HP though. Let's set up the shop first, right after this. You're not doing anything this turn, which is great for me. Incantation. I'm just gonna take the 6 here. Just gonna deal some damage. I have been whacked. This should kill. Yep. Alright, blood potion. Good for survival. Very good for survival. Carnage is pretty good. Flex is actually surprisingly useful. Let's take the Carnage though. It's like my new favorite card now. There's the Rupture. Do I take Rupture? We could take Rupture and Hemokinesis. Let's take the Rupture and the Hemokinesis. Get that combo going early. I need to take this. These small things are here. That's fine. Get the curl up out of the way. I mostly just really want a Rupture build to work. I don't think we're gonna get it. I genuinely don't think we're gonna get it. But I still want to do it. Whoop. Just strike it. Sorry, Louse. Strength potion, good. Alright. Spot weakness, reckless charge, twin strike. I actually like the spot weakness here. Let's take these question marks. I want to stay on this side of the map for this elite, potentially, and also the shop up there. So let's take this. We can take some damage here. We could also just lose 7 max HP because we got an additional 8 at the start of the run. But I'm just gonna take the damage. We have a blood potion. I think that's fine. Question mark? Both literal and as in I have questions. We could gain 75 gold. We could try and get this. I'm just gonna try the trade. At the end of combat, raise your max HP by 1. Got a useful relic out of that. Okay, good, good. Elite time? I think it's elite time. Hi, Naboob. You're back. How's it? How you doing, buddy? I really don't want to know what animal you're holding in your hand, by the way. Really don't want to know. Rupture? Rupture, okay. Carnage. Boop. Take an 8. That's okay. 24 damage. Carnage. I can... Oh, I might have been able to... Have I been able to kill him? See, let's see. This is 16. I think I probably would have been able to kill him if I had taken the strength potion. Oh, never mind, because I only have 1 mana anyway, so wouldn't have been able to do that. Going down to 25? Yes. Alright, you're at 16 though, buddy. Yeah. And an attack, and we survive. Pen nib is quite useful for us. Let's see. I want a heavy blade. And we haven't been taking strikes. Anger's okay. I think I want to cycle my deck a little bit more, though. We could potentially take this elite. We could potentially take it. I'm gonna risk it. Let's go. Let's do it. That's another fight. Alright, Sleems, come at me. And by come at me, I mean, please leave me the fuck alone. I have not that... Oh, I should have meant to strike there, not block. I have been weakened. I take no damage. Let's see, 15. We could... I'm just gonna kill the small one and then block. Going down to 27. Alright. No rupture yet. I'm getting licked again. This should kill. I'm not even using the rupture. Oh, another blood potion. Good, good. That actually keeps us alive for a little longer. There's the heavy blade that I wanted for the strength synergy. Let's jump into this. It's the artifact guys. Hello, artifact guys. What's up? I'm going to heal here. I'm gonna try and get some of the artifacts off of you guys. Remove that artifact. Okay, still just under half HP. Let's see. And then 17, and it's dead. Perfect. Taking 10 damage. I'd rather than 20, or 15, or whatever it would have been if we tried blocking there. We can do a Carnage. That's 14. Let's just block and wait for a better attack card to show up, because I would like to just nuke one off the face of the earth. Nuke them. That's not a nuke. That's, okay. We can still do this, though, which then does 20 damage, so we're fine. We also have a strength potion, which I need to remember because I forgot it a previous time. And it ended up screwing us up pretty bad. Yeah, sure. Sure. Use another healing potion. $31 out of 90. Heavy blade. Boom. 29 damage. Great. Blood vial. Add a card. We don't have any curses this time. I still like taking the fire breathing though, I think. Just because if we run into more enemies that give us status cards, burns, whatever, we can have something to deal with them. Let's take the nunchaku. That seems good. If we want that elite, we have to go that way. I think I'm gonna take this elite regardless. I think we can survive it. Lagavulin's a pain in the ass, but not the worst. I'm gonna try and shuffle for something better. I would prefer the fire breathing and the hemokinesis and the rupture. Mostly the hemokinesis and the rupture. Okay. Let's just get these out of our deck while we can. The carnage does exhaust though. Alright, so let's do this. These do 7 damage now. He's been stunned. Alright, 20 is incoming. So let's do spot weakness. Let's gain some strength. Let's do 32. Get the Lagavulin down a bit. I am also down a bit. So, not a perfect situation. By down a bit, I mean I have 3 HP now. Oof. Tough. Tough, 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 tough. I can't... I go down to 1 if I hemokinesis. I go down to 1 HP if I hemokinesis, but it does kill him this turn. I think I kind of have to. One. Magic flower. Oh, where were you before I had my health potions? Where were you? Oh, I'm gonna take the combust, even though my health bar cannot afford it. We're avoiding that elite like the plague now. That's not happening. I can't really lose HP. I'm gonna take the gold for the shop and be on my merry way. My merry, painful, limping, pretty abused way. I'm in pain. Let's do... We are about to heal. I think I'm gonna raise my max HP. Let's do a shop. Hello, shop man. What do you got? Oh, ice cream. God damn it. We're 60 gold away. That's kind of far away. Anyway, but man, I wish I could have been able. I wish I would have been able to take that. Let's see here. Let's get rid of a strike. Or we could get rid of the bash again. I think let's just get rid of a strike though. Let's take Gambler's Brew before we jump into the next fight. Finesse is okay. I think I'm gonna pass here though. Let's hit up this question mark. Oh, more opportunities to remove or upgrade. Yeah, let's remove another strike. Leave my deck. Be gone. Rest. We're under half HP. I do like the fire breathing for Hexaghost though. Let's bash and strike. He's about to launch into an attack here. There goes the music. Let's see, that's 24 damage. I'm just gonna do this. Alright. 6 damage. Totally, that's manageable. That's a manageable amount now. Alright, Nunchaku triggering. Fantastic. Let's block. Going down to 23. Alright, alright. This is 12. Let's defend. Spot weakness. Hemokinesis. We're taking a lot here. We're taking 9 damage. We definitely need to block. We can do Heavy Blade. We're really on a clock. We might be on too much of a clock, actually. Oh, really too much of a clock here. We're fine. This is fine. We're absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. This is totally fine. 8 HP. We're fucking healthy. It's not 1. We've gotten through things with 1 before. Get rid of you all. That's a great way to kill ourselves. He's doing 16 damage. We're taking 1 from the combust. So if I end here, we'll end on what, 1 HP, and then we need to do 100 damage in 1 turn, which I don't think we have. Yeah, we need to do 100 damage right now. I don't think we have it. Ooh, we definitely don't have it. We definitely don't have it. Yep, we're going out to our own cards again. Oh, and the strength build was going so well. I'm gonna do 1 more attempt on Ironclad, and then I think I'm gonna switch to someone else. Man, Ascension 8. Definitely hitting my skill ceiling with this game a little bit. Need to understand the interactions a bit more. Well, at least the whale isn't being snarky at me, because I got to the first boss at least. Ooh, question mark, shop, relic maybe, and then up there? It looks like an okay path. It's 2 elites. Where are the other ones? There is a path with 3 of them. I think either way we'll get to the first one, so. Can we get to that elite potentially with the 1 HP thing? We could potentially do that. I think I'm actually more inclined to obtain a curse and choose a card. Okay, it doesn't deal damage to me, that's fine. Ooh, feed early. Let's take a feed fucking early. And start over here. Hello, lice. Guess what? It's me. I'm back. I want to kill you again. Let's just get the curls up out of them. The curl ups? Curls up? The curl ups. That's what I meant to say. Kill that one. Kill that one. Golds. Let's see. We haven't deleted it. We haven't removed any strikes. We could take a perfected strike. We can also take a more defensive shrug it off. And then drop a defend card. I actually think here. Let's take the shrug it off. I like the draw on the shrug it off, I think. We can afford to do this. Unfortunately, upgraded the base cards. Okay. Not exactly what I was hoping for, but it's fine. Let's see. Let's take the relic. Ooh, intangible. I think the intangible was worth that curse. Oh, it's a surprise shop. Hello, surprise shop. Demon form is here. What do we want to take? I think we want to remove a card. Could also take bloodletting. Bloodletting has been super useful in the past. Let's see. I wish I could take the bloodletting and the demon form is the thing. Demon form, demon form. It could be super useful. It could also be just a card that's unplayable for a while, which is what I'm learning more. Someone showed me a Reddit thread that was talking about, like, some cards are just basically curses when you take them early. I don't know if it's the demon form is worth. I think I'm gonna risk the demon form. I think I'm gonna risk it. More Sleems? Hello, Sleems. What's up, Sleems? Let's just use our resources to kill that one. Alright, I'm getting licked. Good times, good times. Strike, strike, defend. Regret. He's dealing 8 damage. We can't kill it. Let's just defend. Strike, strike. Don't want to exhaust the feed. Exhaust the feed. Sounds like I'm trying to describe Twitter having a mental breakdown. The feed's exhausted. Give it a break for a day. It needs a mental health day. Oh, feed. Doesn't quite do it. We can just do this, though, and then feed. Alright, gold. Ooh, rupture. Do we have anything that deals damage to us? Oh, we do have the regret still. Let's take the rupture. Let's just gain strength from everything. Let's take the elite. I think we can handle it. It's the Lagavulin again. Hello, Lagavulin. It's good seeing ya. Yes, demon form while we can. It does take me just taking a lot of damage, but it does trigger the demon form. Let's see. Bash strike. Yeah, let's start hitting him. Can't wait forever. Eventually he does get hit. Eventually he does wake up regardless. So we're taking 12, so going down to 40. Alright. Let's strike, strike, defend. Taking 12 again. Alright, he's pondering his decisions. It somehow is always the crab. Oh, yes, absolutely. Give me the rupture. Weak potion. Heavy blade. We're going strength build. Gotta use it. This shop is kind of awkward for us now because we don't have any gold to spend, really? Oh, never mind. Some things are discounted. We could remove a card. Or we could take the hemokinesis. I wish I could buy the smoke bomb. I think I'm just gonna remove a card. The Rive. We can also just remove a strike or something like that, so that we're more likely to draw the bash, the feed, or the heavy blade for damage. Or we could just take the hemokinesis. I think I'm just gonna take that. It's a little risky for our HP pool, but in terms of our build, I think it's the better choice. This path is pain. This path is at least a resting site. I think I'm gonna go here and then rest. And then let's see. We could try for the shiny elite. Let's go for the shiny. Let's be brave here. Toy Ornithopter and Sapphire Key. Let's take the Ornithopter. Not really trying to go for the heart at Ascension 8 at this point. I want to, but I just don't think it's gonna work. Intangible. Great. Let's do Rupture and Defend. Might have been a good turn, better turn to play the demon form. I'm not actually sure. Because I had the regret in my hand, it still gives me strength, I guess was my thought process. Definitely need to cut some more strikes and defends out of the deck. Alright, taking 3. Okay. 25 damage, and then a strike. Kills it. Good. Adding a card. The headbutt's kind of nice. Let's take the headbutt. See if we can't cycle some damage here. Gold, Orichalcum. Oh, hello, Orichalcum. You're pretty useful. Alright, artifact guys with strength. Okay. Why do I always draw the demon form? Somehow I always draw the demon form when I don't intend to. I guess let's play it. Might as well. We're getting 6 block anyway from our relic. Now I really wish I had fire breathing again. I always wish I had fire breathing on these guys for obvious reasons. I think we just defend here. It's a lot of damage. We can bash one of them. Maybe we can get the artifact off of them. Our weak potion unfortunately doesn't do it. Oh, of course the intangible turner lines up when only one is attacking. Ah, that's always how it works. Alright, at least we can kill that. At least we don't take damage except from our own card. Alright. Also, we need to redraw our Rupture at some point. Okay. 12, no block. Let's just punch it. Let's just punch that one to death. Demon form, paying out. Good. Slowly but surely, we're gaining strength. There's the Rupture. Oh, of course there's the Rupture. I think we can just kill it, though. Yeah, we can absolutely just kill it. Wish I'd had a... What are the chances of us drawing a feed? Pretty low. Pretty low. Let's just kill it. Potion belt. Okay. Smoke bomb. Ah, we got the smoke bomb anyway. Good times, good times. Cleave is not bad. Cleave is not bad. So is Thunderclap. I think Cleave, though, with our strength build, could just lead to it being a powerful AoE card. Like, for right now. Rupture. Defend. So if you can... What do we want here, then? Probably a headbutt, so that we can recur the cleave. I wish to headbutt you. Our character is Tanjiro now, clearly. Let's just kill the guy in the back. Oh, we can't kill the guy in the back because of the frail. I forgot about that. Well, at least we do have Orichalcum. To be honest, I forgot about Orichalcum, as usual. But we have it, so it will trigger. Ah, you are a dangerous boy. Can you be a little less painful for me, personally? We can kill that guy. Let's shrug it off. Hemiconesis and strike. So 11 and 4 is 15. We're just 1 mana short. Reduces it by 27. We really just kind of want to be able to kill it, but we can't. Yeah. Okay. That's unfortunate. Ah, okay, 27 incoming, so we're taking 19! Ah, just barely. Our deck is too fat, we need to thin it down. Need the cleave. Oh, now it's intangible. The intangible is really not lining up with what we need. It really is not. Alright, he has 16 health. Alright, dead. We're a little worse for wear, but he is dead. Let's see. Let's take the flex for strength. Up here. Alright, thievery and a sleam. I could smoke bomb here. I'm gonna smoke bomb. Don't really want to take that fight on. It's kind of a lot. Let's rest here, obviously. Moving right along. Alright, it's the Guardian. What's up, Guardian? Hopefully this matchup will give us time to play the demon form, though. Hopefully, anyway. Ah, there we go. Now we did it. He's back to normal. We have 2 power, 2 strength. Good times, good times. And now we can demon form here. Alright, let's shrug it off. Let's headbutt. Let's put the flex back on top. And then strike. And then we'll do 2. Okay, okay. 20 damage incoming. Good. Alright, flex. This is exactly 40, I think. Yep. It is indeed. We have 8 strength. Defend. We'll leave bash here. Set it up for the next turn also. Boop. Okay. We're exactly half HP. Not a terrible place to be right now. Let's block here. And then strike. Strike. Could have cleaved actually for more damage. Should have done that. So for 32, yep. We need to do 50 damage, and of course this is the turn in which I draw all of my defense cards, literally all of them. We're taking 2. That's not bad. That's totally fine. Let's flex. Let's strike. Let's headbutt. Let's put the feed on top. Then 24 damage. 17 strength. It's really stacking up. It's kind of amazing. I think we can actually feed, if I'm not incorrect. We can. We get that +3 max HP going again. Speed potion. Adding a card. These are all block builds. These are all block build cards. Oh my god. I think Impervious, though, it gives us good defense if we need it. Fusion Hammer. Philosopher's Stone. I think the Philosopher's Stone. Extra mana. I'll take it. We're gaining way more strength than our opponents anyway. Where do you want to go? We could hit shop early. I mean, I think I want to go to this junction regardless, and then go probably up in this direction. Yeah, so we want to start, I guess here. Start here. Hit up the shop. See if we can't get to 2 of them. It's the Parasite. Hi, Parasite. How you doing? What's going on today? Can we take... I'm just going to take the 13 here, actually. Yeah. Yeah. 7 damage. Orichalcum. Saving the day. Orichalcum saves the day a lot for me, usually. Let's see. Defend. Bash. Strike. Boop! 16 again. Let's do... Shrug it off. Okay, that's alright. Headbutt Heavy Blade, I think. Is there any chance we can feed in time? I don't think so. Let's take the bash again to reapply that vulnerable. Shouldn't have defend. Oh, you're right. You're right. You see, I said like, oh, I was talking to myself earlier in the run. I was like, you know, you're gonna forget you have Orichalcum, and lo and behold, I keep forgetting I have Orichalcum. I'm just so used to needing to play block cards that I just keep not doing it. Even experienced players keep forgetting it. I mean, that's good to know, but I still need to learn to not do it anymore. Also, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. You also need to delay the fight, take a bit more damage to get the feed and set up the incense. Yeah, I guess I was worried about, it attacking for more than I could defend for, and kind of like taking more damage than I wanted to, but I'm, again, at 56. Usually it means that you kind of want to drag a fight out so you can set up for the next fight better. Oh, okay. Okay, it's every 10? 6. Oh, it's every 6, okay. Yeah, the rhythm of Incense Burner, the rhythm of Incense Burner is something I also need to learn, that I am currently not sure of. I mean, I love dying in Slay the Spire. I do it a lot, but every time I'm just like, put me in again! I must defeat it! And then I don't, and I'm still like, yeah, it was a good run. I enjoyed that. So... Probably Blood for Blood, Combust, remove a card. Can I do all of that? This is 149. Yeah, I think I can do all of those. Passing feed a few times is fine, but just remember you could have 200 max HP, so you nudge a bit every fight. That's fair. I'm definitely not stacking it properly in that case. Yeah. Definitely not using it to its fullest extent. Let me remove... Let's see, we don't have a fire breathing, so... Probably... I'll not advise you what to pick, but I'd tell you your mistakes after. Yo, if you want to tell me what you think now, that's totally fine. I think there's like a 5 or 6 second stream delay though. So if I don't respond immediately, I'm just hanging out thinking about decisions. But I like feedback as the run is going. Well, here's the thing. Regret synergizes now with the Blood for Blood and the Rupture. Not the Rupture. Wait, there's a... Wait, am I hallucinating? No, with the Rupture, sorry. Remove and curse and pass everything in this stop. No, you don't want this kind of synergy? HP loss synergy is horrible. Interesting. I kind of thought the opposite, but then again, I've also never really had luck with it going on. So, I kind of assumed that was because I was piling it incorrectly. So that's interesting. That's interesting information for me. You only pick Combust in Act 1 when you lack AoE. Oh, okay. But if you have Cleave, you never pick Combust. Oh, okay. So basically one either becomes a win more condition or just hurts you more than it actually helps your build, as I'm assuming. Human kinesis is also Act 1 only? Okay. Okay. So I guess I picked up the theory behind high damage for HP cost. Oh, so it's mostly for the Lagavulin and Knob? Just to nuke them afterwards? That makes sense. I guess the scaling isn't as good long term. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Game min-maxing, go for it. I am... wait, what was I doing? Removing a card. Resting after lead is totally fine. It's worth it. Okay. Targeting the elite specifically makes sense. I mean, Gremlin Knob and the Lagavulin are usually... Not so much the Lagavulin, I think, but definitely Knob is usually something that I have a lot of trouble with. I try to take the elites out, usually. I usually try to take out the elites, but I also don't usually think about building for them to... think about building them for them specifically. So I think that's probably where my mindset needs to shift. Hawk 2 hallway fights are extremely difficult. Yeah. I mean, just because it's lose a lot more HP from hallway fights here than elites. Yeah, that because they're longer fights. That makes sense. Well, knowing all of that, let's take out the regret in that case. Let's see, where are we on the map? There's one more shop in front of us. Let's see, Swift Potion and Blood Potion. Flex is a terrible card, only take it in Act 3. Curious about the rationale behind that one. When you happen to pick up a limit break an earlier act without strength synergy. Oh. Okay. So, is it generally just viewed as bloat then? Because I tend to find it useful, but that also might be because I'm not optimizing synergies correctly. I'm not sure. Let's see. We have thorns and dexterity. There are a few rest sites in front of me. I think I'm just gonna leave this. Yes, I do know anger. 6 damage puts a card in your discard pile, yeah? This way? Oh, the true grit for the exhaust. Ah, okay. Ah, sorry, I blitzed past the I blitzed past the options. Grit, pommel, fire breathing, evolve, dark embrace, and feel no pain. So yeah, I take fire breathing pretty much whenever it shows up. Usually generally I assume you take evolve with the fire breathing. Last run I had pommel strike is super useful. And then dark embrace I used I used that one most recently on a dead branch run that I was trying to do. But that was also just kind of generated by the dead branch sometimes. Okay. Forgot. Oh, you're right. I did forget Orichalcum. Let's see. 15, 18. That should kill the front one. Alright. A Maz. Okay. Orichalcum is going to be 6, so depending to defend doesn't help me here. Probably headbutt the blood for blood. And then strike. Let's see. This is 19, 11. So not enough to kill him, unfortunately. Yeah, that's 11. Okay. This, he never remembered Orichalcum. Oh wow, he's been around for that long? Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Gold card. He definitely has his charms. Oh, the incense count. I guess my thought process on that is I don't quite know how to align it up with the enemy intents anyway. Because I'm assuming some of the attack patterns, at least they start somewhat randomized. So do you I guess is there a way that you can predict with Incense Burner a bit better? Because for me it feels like RNG, but I'm not sure if there's a better way to figure that out. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Just power through every run and see how far I can get. Attack patterns are fixed. Okay. Because I know for some fights there, I walk in sometimes and like some enemies will attack first turn, do X thing, the next thing can be random, but okay, I guess it's more that I thought some of the start patterns were different per just different per run, because sometimes I meet like the individual cultists or the lice or whatever, like they'll sometimes start with a debuff and then go to an attack. So that's mostly where my uncertainty comes from. Let's see. There's a shop up there. Here's the thing with me and wikis. I am very stubborn. And I generally prefer building game sense by brute force. Like for most strategy games, I generally spend a lot of time on my own and then eventually read the wiki, but whether or not I end up reading it is kind of in the air. Mostly just so I can force my own game sense to figure it out. Glassman, I don't need you calling me out, also. But yeah, I know I should read the guides, I just don't like reading them. It's honestly not something I enjoy doing. Mostly because I have this stubborn mindset of like, I will figure it out, and then I don't. And then sometimes it bites me in the ass. But at least that's how I operate with cards like this, generally. It's like, I'll put it together at some point. And then I forget Orichalcum, and I don't know how to use Incense Burner. So, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. Explosive, Fire Potion. Take the block potion. I kind of want to take the black potion. I'm just gonna take the black potion. Anger is a good card. I've taken it before on previous runs. I had anger once with like a shuriken run, which was a lot of fun. All right, elite. Okay. All right. Oh, it's painful stabs. Mixed stabbery. Good. Okay, that is... Don't want to buy lower power potions also. I think it's more just I'm fairly convinced I'm going to die on this elite. So I kind of figured take the gold or take the potion to at least try and get through this. If I don't survive, I mean, I guess there's I guess my my argument there was I probably am gonna die. On the flip side, if I'm probably gonna die, maybe not worth in the chance that I survive the fight. But that was kind of my logic on that one. Fire potion would have been a better choice then. I guess I'm just gonna risk this. You tank by killing the enemy first. That's... I've kind of gotten that impression a couple of times. Okay, impervious. Definitely. Give it vulnerable for the next few turns. $25 incoming. Defend, heavy blade. The offensive power scale is extremely high. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Before the fight bleeds you too much. Yeah, I think that's the balance that I have been just failing to find, or that it's at least difficult for me to find. This is going to hurt. Could play the demon form here. Don't have any block cards, otherwise I just use a dexterity. Should have Thorn Stotions at the start. Yeah, I kind of A, forgot it, and B, was kind of thinking when I noticed it, was like, can it do enough damage? But yeah, he is attacking multiple times a lot. And I have the Ornithopter, which again, I am forgetting about. I'm gonna demon form here. What's on the top of my draw? Okay. I'm just gonna demon form here. Orichalcum. Again, forgot about the Orichalcum. Alright. Oh, 40 damage. Alright. That's death. That's death. Good death. Alright. Death incoming. Yep, can't really deal enough damage here. 12 plus 9 is 21. He's doing 40. So we're 19 overkill. Oh, yeah. I usually have trouble with this one. Oh, it's 5 times your turn? Oh, that's yeah, I didn't know that. That's painful. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm gonna probably do a few more runs. I was gonna stick with the Ironclad, but I'm also well, not much lower on the defect, but I'm lower on the Silent and the Watcher. Mostly because I'm even less certain of their playstyles than I am with the Ironclad. But while on a power level scale. Watcher. Oh, yeah. I had a couple of like crazy runs with her. I mean, obviously I haven't gotten super far on the ascensions. But when the mode, or it's not mode switching, it's stance switching. A lot of utility in the stance switching. Yeah, I remembered it eventually. Stances, positions. I like her, and I like her cards a lot. But still trying to figure out how to cycle it all together. Because I know you can get a lot of energy out of her cards and a lot of damage. Generally, stance is the easiest way. That's kind of what I assumed. Are there other major builds with the Watcher? Archetypes. You can progress your deck. Oh, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, you kind of have to adapt as you go. Like, there are definitely runs that have ended prematurely for me because I was bent on, oh, this build will work. You'll get what it gives you, and if you don't adapt, and if you don't take the cards and pivot as you go, it's going to fucking murder you anyway. I've gone up against as the Silent, like I've gotten to the third boss on the Silent the Silent a few times, and then suddenly it's the boss that has I forget his name, the timekeeper or something, where it's 12 cards until then he resets and ends your turn automatically. I've gone up against the Silent with a Shiv build against that, and I'm just like, well, I'm dead. I have literally nothing. There are certain things you can do. Yeah, accuracy. You need the accuracy kind of regardless. And the intangible card. Yeah. Oh, what is the finishing move again? I haven't looked at her stuff in a while. Or at least not for specific cards. What was it? Finishing. Oh, 6 damage for every attack. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm gonna jump into another run. Is there anything you'd be particularly interested in? I was planning to continue either with this Ironclad or try and get the defect up to 8, mostly because I just enjoy orbs. Silent is extremely good at blocking, so if your deck happens to be good enough, you can just tank everything. I've never tried running the Silent on mostly tank. I don't know how good poison builds are, but I've always kind of found poison and shivs to be the most fun on the Silent, at least for me. You really hate big brain decks. Do a lot of barbaric builds. Honestly, I don't love a ton of complexity. My favorite thing on the defect is just to get the relic that increases your orb slots every turn or so, every 2 turns, so that I'm just lightning striking them to death every turn. It's great. 3 catalysts. Yeah, there aren't. I don't think there just aren't enough. aren't enough poison cards that are valuable enough. Well, I think I'm gonna try getting, what, the defect? Let's try to get the defect to 8. Slowly, one at a time, we'll bring them up to where I have the ironclad at 8, Ascension 8. Alright, where's the elites? There's 2 on the right path. Potentially 3 on the right path. 3, probably. Oh, yeah. That's... corpse explosion, when something dies, it deals damage equal to... either its health or its poison to all enemies. I know it's a... I want to call it a reap effect, but that's not this game. A fatal effect. Look into the Twitch bot? Oh, I did not know there was a Twitch bot for Slay the Spire. I will remember that one. That could be quite useful for me, and also if anyone is watching and interested. Let me take... Could take the 1 HP for enemies and go up that way. 20 HP and an 80 HP enemy, okay. CA 4 times on the 20 HP. When it dies, it does 80 damage to the 80 HP. Oh. Nukes it into the ground. Good times. I'm gonna take the 1 HP. Try to get to an elite. Alright, orbs. Gotta transition to the orb mindset. Streamlined or sweeping beam, probably. About the options, yes. When you have it, try not to snipe an elite. Okay. Does it... Yeah, I guess I'm just not... It's very nice, but if it deviates from a good path, I guess never worse than it. Also, Streamline was better there. Okay. For the damage? That's true. That's true. Yeah, I'm trying to still think generally. I guess I'm just not teching for the elites very much. I'm trying to, I guess, build deck synergies more than I'm thinking about how do I kill Nob? I'm assuming it's the Sunder. For the damage and also the mana regeneration. Yeah. Alright, well, I'll take the Sunder. It's categorized as AoE. Interesting. I guess that makes sense, though. Because it's it's resetting your hand, and your mana pool, basically. Is there a shop nearby? There is a shop nearby. But I kind of will... I'm gonna go probably this way for 3 elites. Or, yeah, 3 elites that way. Area. The area is your deck. It is your hand. Literally, the field is the AoE. No, it does kind of make sense as AoE. It allows you to do more damage per turn to all enemies. think I want to remove... or just gain gold for the shop that's in front of us. And take the gold. It's honestly some interesting concepts. Now after 5,000 hours in. Wow, 5,000 hours. Damn. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time invested in Slay the Spire. What ascensions are you on? By the way, the eventer you never passed the card remove. Okay. So generally I'm assuming then removing I'm learning slowly how much removal helps your consistency and also just general deck effectiveness. Let's see. Don't have any power cards. Don't have anything that exhausts. Can remove and take probably some other cards. My instinct is to remove and take a claw. Also the big fish event earlier. Option is usually the donut. You only take heal when you're low. Yeah. That makes sense. I took the relic instead of the HP increase. Generally super trash. For the relic one, I've gotten I'm assuming it's also pretty randomized. But I've gotten things like Toria and Dead Branch out of it, so I tend to risk on it. But the curse generally outweighs it. So when you dodge it, you always do it. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So probably, yes, one of the things learn when I want to increase the win rate. Okay. I mean, I tend to, it really depends on my mood, just how kamikaze I feel like being in Slay the Spire. Some days I'm just like, replace my starting relic, take all of the things, give me all of the curses. I guess it's also for me, I don't quite understand what the stabler or most stable options are. Which again is just something I have to learn by punching myself in the face with the game until it figures it out. Take this regret away from me, please. Let's see, cold snap. Can I do both the cold snap and the claw? I can. Okay. You can't really find joy in the base game anymore. I mean, yeah, I feel like it's kind of like listening to your favorite song 5,000 times, where like it starts out as a thing that you just want to listen to all the time, and then it becomes something that like, wow, I've heard all of this before. I do that all the time with music. I haven't quite done it yet with a game, but I mean, eventually I'll probably get there with at least one of them. Let's see. Darkness and Recursion. Unless you just pick two cards of two different builds. So my thought process was, if I have, I mean, the dual cast and the zap, I mean, they're base, so I wasn't really thinking about them. I was more thinking that Cold Snap at least gives me more defense. So it would potentially enable me to play the claw with while taking less damage. But But I guess that also might be counterbalanced out if generally lightning is better. I've won more often with lightning than with frost, but I'm not sure. You really want to dodge 0 costs until Act 2. Ah, so is that because of the card power level or the elites that you're going up against, or is it more you're going to get worst cards, or your deck just isn't going to be as strong with them early on? Snecko and Pyramid. Yeah, I won an Ironclad run with Snecko because I replaced my initial starting relic instead of the Burning Blood. It gave me Snecko Eye, which was kind of an interesting one. I think here, my instinct is recursion, but just generally guarded as a draw engine? Ah, okay. I was thinking more of the card cost randomization. Oh, it's a shop again. Let's see. Probably not. I can't afford much anyway. Oh, ice cream cone, of course. Always shows up when I can't afford it. In corruption. Kill heart in 4 to 6 turns. Snecko synergizes with his corruption super well. Oh yeah, I had a corruption run that I won. I think it got me to like Ascension 7 or something, because I was just exhausting. And I think I had a relic that also synergized with exhaust, which was super helpful. I think I'm just gonna smith here. What is this? 32. That's 9. You literally never dodge corruption. The best Ironclad card regardless of deck. Yeah, I mean, the other thing is that I've never gotten a prismatic, what is it? The thing that gives you colors from all champions when you, whatchamacallit, when you pick it up. I tried it once with the Silent, and then it just ended up not giving me the cards that I needed. Also, thank you. I'm trying to prismatic shards. Thank you. That's the brain fart that my brain was trying to say. Also, I was trying to think now more about like damage. If we need to kill Knob, or as I call him, Gremlin the Boob, we gotta hit him with some damage. Upgrade, sure. A free zap and a free dual cast. Okay, that's better than I was expecting. Alright, what's up, Gremlin? What do you want? You're giving... Oh, okay, that's fine. I honestly don't know what that... I don't know what that upgrade was, but it randomized it perfectly. It randomized it perfectly. Alright, Shiny Elite, come at me. What you got? Oh, it's you guys. That's great. That's great. They have regen. That's great. That's perfect. Let's see. That's dexterity and attack. Alright, can we kill that one? Yes. Potion. Attack potion? I'm assuming to kill one of the side ones on the end. Yeah, I'm gonna do that now. The melter gets rid of the and sunder it for 3 mana. Oh, so you'd recommend, or would have recommended, I already played the Sunder, but recommend doing the attack first and then the Sunder. I guess I was kind of figuring that... Oh, no, you're right. Because the Sunder provides 3, I didn't even think of that. I was like, it's the same effect. It is not the same effect. It is not a reversible equation. Let's see. Claw... Recursion... Defend. Yeah, I'm trying to kill them. Yeah, it's definitely easier when they're not fucking 3 of them alternating off on the attacks. Alright, it's down to 30. What can we draw here? Okay. Dual cast might help us out. Alright, I'm in pain. 10 damage. Let's see. Dual cast zap. Should have defend times 2. As in a sustain relic. So playing more defensively with the defect, and less defense on the ironclad, you mean? It's 8 damage. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. The switch is also affecting... The switch is causing my brain... to also... Okay. Please? Okay. Alright. Well, we almost killed the front guy. Yeah, I also kind of... I don't play all of the characters homogeneously, but I'm definitely at a point where I'm learning how non-homogeneously you actually really need to play them, which is a switch in mindset for me again. Oh yeah, I have it sped up a little bit, but yeah, I really like the game animations though, and it's become such a thing that like I just kind of sit on. I've gotten super comfortable with the current speed. 1 OP card here and 1 good card here, and 1 Act 3 card. I mean, my instinct is the, here's the thing, the one that I'm not certain about is the aggregate, mostly because I'm assuming you don't want your deck to be that big anyway. Based on what you were saying earlier, I'm assuming I don't take, or shouldn't take, Go for the Eyes, ideally. I would be tempted to take it if it was another claw, for the synergy, but since it's just 1 week, I'm assuming this is not the one. I've used Turbo before, and I mean the void goes away by default. So it's not like it's going to stick around unless you somehow discard it, and even then once you draw it, it goes away. Turbo is the OP, Go for the Eyes is good, aggro is Act 3. A lot of damage reduction for 0 mana. Okay, so this is another one of the exceptions to the 0 mana cost rule, I'm assuming then, where its effect is more powerful than its cost or its position in the deck. I think probably gonna take. Usually want to have a 30 deck cards by the end of a run. Oh, I thought it was smaller than that. I honestly thought it was smaller than that. Because I'm used to thinking as like tighter decks as like 20 are better. Or at least that's what I kind of learned. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm also getting off of, I was playing Roguebook yesterday, and that's like a pretty different system in general. So I'm also trying to figure out the deck sizes between the two of them, because they're very similar games in principle, but in practice they play very differently. Don't get 35 to 40 ranges without the good cards being targeted already. Bottle effects or seek. Oh. Which cards are you referring to? I don't remember off the top of my head. Ball Lightning, FTL, Claw. I think here I want to take FTL or Claw. The bottles. Oh, the bottles. Got you. Okay. Oh, no. That makes sense. Of having the card have an effect once it's in your deck. Seek is a rare card. Saw it in the shop earlier. Oh, okay. I completely forgot. I think here... just going to take FTL and hope that I can get to Turbo or Sunder, I think. And then let's take the question mark. Yes, sure, why not? What is this? 3 mana, 4 cards, free recursion. This is the OP 0 cost card. Yeah, I'm assuming it's FTL and Turbo. Maybe the recursion so that it's 0. Turbo and FTL. Okay. I think probably the Turbo. I mean, my mana distribution I think is okay at the moment, but let's try the Turbo and jump into an elite. Yeah, it is more damage. Okay. Well, we're not gonna kill it. I'm just gonna try and punch it now. Boop. Hi, Lagavulin. Wake up! Time to do stuff. Okay. Yeah, Sunder showed up. Not at an ideal time. Let's see. We're going to get 2 block from the orb. If I did this, we'll be able to block all of the damage. Yeah. Would you recommend using a dex potion, or is the 10 health that I'd lose not worth saving? Solely because you have Sunder allows you to just turtle up. That's what I'm thinking. No, just raw defend. Okay. Yeah, I kind of assume 10 damage, or 12 because of the frost. Wasn't a huge deal. FTL. Let's see. If we recursion dual cast 20 debuff. Ah, okay. Let me zap. Don't really have any draw. Recursion, dual cast, strike. Taking 10 damage again. Optimal pays recursion before dual cast. Okay. Because I figured I wanted the defense out. We can do everything here again. Okay, strike, strike. Don't need to do anything else. Play order matters a lot on the defect. Yeah, it's bouncing the orbs around. Sunder. Boop. Juicy bracelet. Restilled chaos. Let's see. See, easy. We're fucking trying. Seems to be working pretty well. Anyway. Normally I'd take the claw here for the increased damage and synergy with the existing claw that I have. I think my instinct is claw or the cool-headed. Though kind of inclined towards the cool-headed, but claw's meme. I mean, that's half of my existence. So that's also why I'm inclined to do it. I mean, fair enough. But I mean, yeah. I guess I kind of assume that claw, if you can get a thin enough deck, works well. I guess that's just kind of the assumption I've been riding on, that if you are able to remove your strikes and other cards, it basically, once you have 2 cards, All for One and Rake. Never pick claw before those two. Do you pick the All for One and the Rake then with the intention of picking up claws, or do you just, or do those also have other synergies? I think regardless, you need certain signature cards before picking up support cards. Yeah, I guess, again, for me, it's just I'm not quite sure what those signature cards are. So, it depends on the deck lacks damage or not. Yeah. Yeah, I think for me, I like both the claw and the cool-headed. Part of me still feels like memeing. Just have a bunch of 0 costs that do stuff. But yeah, the draw does also gets me a good, gets me things, guaranteed. Bias is also good. Yeah, I mean, focus in general. I think I'm gonna take the cool-headed here, though. Just because I also have the free evoke or dual cast. Just to have it. We're gonna rest here. Yeah, we're gonna rest here. 4 coasts, most people die before it matters. Oh, too late. Sorry. The boss Hexaghost, it's a charge system, right? It starts, I don't know how much damage it starts with, but then it cycles around 6 times. Unless I am missing a mechanic. Before I fight, yes. I'm not sure what the initial damage is. Oh, it scales with your HP. Oh. I did not know that. I just kind of assumed, I didn't know what I assumed. I just kind of ignored it, honestly, or assumed that I would need more HP in general to tank the fight. It's a bit too late. Yeah, I made it this far. But no, that is good to know. I was unaware. And just attack. To have extra mana, fine. Would have preferred to draw more damage cards on the initial draw. Oh, should have played the draw first. It's doing 24. We can block 12. You just literally lose all the HP you gain. Ah, that's unfortunate. Good information. Okay, thanks, Hexaghost. Alright, 6 damage. We're fine. Zap. Cool-headed. I don't want to dual cast. We can recursion dual cast, though. And then strike. It buffs itself at 4th attack. This boss's attack pattern is fixed. Okay. Good to know. I mean, it's helpful that the first boss at least is predictable. I've just honestly never paid that much attention to it. We're getting 4... Channel Lightning, gain block. Cold Snap, gain block. Okay. Blocking everything. 6 damage. Sunder does the most. Taking 2 here. 4. Well, no, 4, yeah, 4 with the burn. I think I wanted the frost for the block. So, when I was playing the cool-headed, I assumed that I wanted to cycle the frost out of the front, dual cast the lightning, and then I think I had a strike and a defend card that I could also play afterwards because of the dual cast being free. So I assumed that was what I wanted to do for the extra lightning damage. Just need to strike him here. Can't deal any more damage. That's fair. I thought it was in, I don't know. I'm not sure if it was in my discard pile. If it wasn't in my discard pile, I think that makes sense. But I'm not sure if it was. But if it was, I'm assuming though then that you just want to output damage, right? Let's see. 16 incoming. Dual cast. Strike. Defend. Okay. 8 damage. FTL. 32. A wasted frost orb. So because of the frost orb cycling, I thought I evoked enough frost to block. Let's see. So this would be 16, 22, 28. So I have 28 plus 3 guaranteed. So 31. I think I have the kill regardless, right? Because I can recursion for... Oh, no, never mind. It's 8, not 16. So 8, 14. Sorry, I was miscounting. It's 8, 14, 8... no. 8, 14, 20, 26. So it would need... I would still be missing 8 damage. Then see if you want to use the top deck potion. Strike, Claw, and Cold Snap all do damage. I think that will get me high enough. I mean, I can't really use the cold-headed for anything else, because if it hits me... If it hits me, I'm dead. Yeah, no, it is enough damage. I guess it doesn't particularly matter the order in which I play it, I think. Because regardless, it should kill. So then we have burn to draw, no thank you. So if we recursion, zap, strike, sweeping beam, that is a dead Hexaghost. Weak potion. Okay. So for this one, I'm assuming I don't take Thunderstrike because I don't have any of the lightning channel, any of the lightning channel cards or power cards. If I had the one that like channel lightning hits all enemies, or if I had more of the attack cards, I would take it, but I don't. So I'm assuming it's at this point similar to the frost card that does the same thing, deal damage based on the amount of frost you've channeled. Even if you do Thunderstrike his ass. I'm honestly considering Echo Form, especially, I mean, I wish I would know if guaranteed if I'm going to get a relic that gives me extra mana. Otherwise, I haven't taken Core Surge. I think I've taken it a couple times, but I've only taken Core Surge. I'm assuming it's an Echo Form here. Because if we use Asunder, it's then, what, 64 damage? You can only do by Echo Form an Echo Form or duplicate an Echo Form. Okay. Well, let's take Echo Form, regardless, I think. We have Velvet Choker, Pandora's Box, and Coffee Dripper. Wishing for wishes. I've broken the wish system, and it's called Echo Form. I am tempted to take Pandora's box here. I mean, I want to be able to rest, mostly because I have 24 HP. Tell me the glitch, but I may or may not utilize it. It depends on what it is. Sure, let me know what it is. My brain is already breaking. Break it some more. Let's go. Meanwhile, unless it is a absolutely terrible decision, I might take Pandora's box. Hopefully I can remove some things that I don't want later. But I don't like the idea of being limited to... You can pick up the Pandora's box, remove all strikes and defends, add none of the transformed cards to your deck? Ah, oh, okay. I assume that it added all of them by default. But you know what? I honestly, I like it more than the choker and the coffee dripper regardless. It's Pandora's box. Okay. Oh, there's another echo form. We got another echo form. You have echo form, you can't choker. See, there it is. Yeah, we got it. We also got what? Beam cell, buffer, barrage, another claw. We got another claw anyway. Double energy, which I'm assuming is pretty good with the turbo. Alright, let's go. Alright, okay. Chonky boy at the top. Chonky boy ahoy. Where are the boys? The boys are over there. So there's 2 elites up there. There's one down there, and there's one here. So I'm assuming I want this path for shop and elite. No, double energy is anti-synergy with turbo. Double your energy. You can take on many elites, but having option to pivot when RNG doesn't favor you is a skill too. Yeah, I like kind of going this way, because if I run into trouble in the pathing to the first elite, there are rest sites around it. For the ones up here, I can either go to the left or the right for the second to last one. Deck size and card draw are relative to your energy. 30 energy, strike, defended. No, that's fair. That's fair. That's not gonna do you any good. Let's me jump into the first fight though. Oh, these guys. Need to hit them 3 times. Well, there's an echo form. We have thorns also, so they're gonna do a lot more damage to themselves than we're going to do to them. You'd have picked coffee. So not being able to rest and relying on potions or block. Dual cast. This only does 16. Oh no, you just rely on the echo form. Ah, okay. I think we can echo form dual cast. The thorn should take care of the rest of a lot of their health bar, because they're doing 18 to themselves every time they attack. Good times, good times. You'd have take 4 damage here and have an echo form up, and I have so much block I just steamroll the fight. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So our first card is being played twice, and we have an echo form. So if I echo form on the echo form upon an echo form, let's see, zap. Let's see, claw. Taking 12 damage. That does 1. Okay. We can do a play together sometime if you're interested. Sure, I like collaborating. That'd be kind of cool. Oh boy, okay. Hitting the birds. Getting hit by birds. Oh god, burb! Okay. Okay. We can, I think, just... Oh, no. Should have played the... Oh, should have played it on one that then had more HP, because I completely forgot about the Echo Form. Can we deal enough damage, actually? So I should have killed the fit one doing 15 damage, for sure. This one will die, but the one dealing 15... To know how we can do it, though, maybe Discord stream can be an option. That might work. Discord, or I could set up some kind of overlay where it's easier for people to see what the feedback is as it's coming in or something like that. That might work. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Scrape, bullseye, and auto shields. Let's see, how many zero cost cards do we have? We have Turbo, Zap, Dual Cast, Two Claws, Beam Cell, FTL. And that's the card you want to see before having zero cost synergy? Okay. Taking it here is good. I think that makes sense. Yeah, the fact I picked up a claw first, and also because that random upgrade just gave us free zero cost spells, seems more useful now, at least, if nothing else. I'm assuming no. Funny thing. You really need all for one if you want Claw to be good? Okay. Well... that makes sense. It's just giving you something. It's giving you the same card. How many is it supposed to give you? I'm used to seeing... I think it's usually 5 when I've seen it, unless I'm completely misremembering. What is the normal apparition? Non-A20 must be nice. Oh, it's 3. Oh, it goes drastically down how many apparitions it offers you? Wow, I'm definitely not ready for A20 then. Oh, that's rough. Oh no. Only 3 of them has to be kind of very difficult. You think I should take it? Because of the Echo Form. So it will give me 2 intangible every time I pull it, or if we echo our Echo Form to Echo Form, we echo our Echo to Echo, it will be 3. Yeah. You know what? Let's do it. Goodbye, HP. Didn't need you anyway. Let's hit up the shop. Let's see. We have, okay, so normally I'd take Defragment. I'd normally take Defragment for the orbs. Your first couple of times learn how picked events options wrong. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Slay the Spire is you can be like 2/3 of a way through a run and run into a card and be like, or run into an option and be like, do I take this? Or will this completely brick what I'm trying to do? So it's really hitting a wall. Oh yeah, I know it's the first, oh, it is the first. Oh, it's the first 3 cards. Okay, okay. I did run into that the last time. but it would still then be at least 2 intangible per card. So it will hang around for at least a couple of turns. You personally would do artifact defrag overclock? Artifact... I think definitely the defragment. I generally like taking defragment regardless. You can get a lot of energy, you can capitalize on with the card draw. That makes sense. I do now have enough energy to be able to play things like a power card that normally would take up a third of my mana base. And then for the artifact, oh, the clockwork souvenir. Okay, I was trying to figure out which one applied an artifact or was named artifact, and then I was reading it and I was like, oh, it has an artifact attribute on it. It's like, okay, that makes sense. I understand now. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess there's not honestly too much to remove now that we have... I guess the barrage and the sweeping beam are a little not what I want. Core Surge is a powerful card earlier because artifact? Oh, okay. Core Surge. And so having on your right at the start is really good. Ah, okay. Defrag and... okay. Artifact and overclock. Sure. Let's try it. Snake Lady. Yeah. Oh yeah, the giant head. Oh, I've died to him a few times. Not fun. Let's see. Let's try the elite. Let me go this way first. It blocks a lot of things that dangerous fights can screw you. I think I'm underestimating. I'm underestimating the whatchamacallit, the effective artifact in general. I'm assuming I want to remove here. Probably the barrage? I am assuming I'm not going to be channeling too much since we don't have any way to increase the number of orbs that we have, and at max it would be 12 damage. Strikes and defense. I mean, we have none because of Pandora's, right? Unless it counts those cards as strikes and defense, but I'm assuming it doesn't. Ah, okay. I was uncertain of the memery, so let me take out then the barrage. No, thank you. I will just take out a card that I'm not particularly using. All right, goodbye. We're not channeling a ton of orbs this run. Let's try combat, I guess. Oh, Melter, not the barrage. Yeah, I guess I'm thinking of the things that let not the elites, but the enemies that have barricade or the plant thing. Isn't it? But I'm not... the thing is, I'm not channeling too many orbs, right? I have no way of currently increasing my orbs, and it's sitting at 3. So I guess I assume that I would only be doing 12 max. account for your deck by the end. Yeah. I guess I also assume that it's kind of too late to try and do orb stacking. You're bound to pick orb synergy by the end. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's try the elite, I think? Unless you go the meme reprogram build. You only need 2 cards to do orb stacking. Oh, we're pulling... We have the Echo Form. We can take 12 here, I think? I think we have to Echo Form. Defragment and orb slots. Oh, Capacitor? I think it's Capacitor. And then there's also the Relic that also does the same thing every 2 turns. I've highly advised against taking 2 damage to 12 damage here. Yeah. Oh, I guess I would be kind of a waste. So if I buffer an apparition, do those stack or do they both... or do they both negate at the same time? Probably the overclock, though. Both negate. It's just 1. Buffer blocks minimum 1 damage. Okay. So, oh, both is lost. Okay. Yeah, why don't we have more apparitions? Huh. Okay, so the draw is then better when I know that that either I've eliminated the apparitions or they're just basically just eliminated them. Unless you don't plan to play recursion, then draw. Okay. Draw is totally fine. Why don't we apparition? Yeah, why don't we apparition recursion? Goodbye. Okay. Alright, 1 damage. I have been poked. Alright, 12. There's that again. If we double our energy, then we'll have at least some more options. Echo Form Cold Snap. Not draw there was right. I'd have to draw... You Echo Form and it would have lost both. Okay. Right, because the draw pile... the draw pile is set, right? It's not RNG based. Or at least it's not RNG at the start of your turn. Like, it's shuffled into a particular order once it reshuffles your deck, and then it just stays that way, right? Draw pile is random order, but not at the start of your turn, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm just gonna Echo Form Cold Snap. Okay. Well, we have apparitions. Okay, we have 2 apparition. Headbutt and setup, so no, they cannot shuffle. Ah, okay. That's what I figured. The claw is free. Apparition defragment. We're being booped twice. Alright. Thank you, Angry Plant. Parasite. Thingamajigger. Please die. Oh, I should have played the apparition first. I forgot about the ethereal proc. Okay. So, yeah, I completely forgot about that the proc would happen. And I was like, oh, this will be fine. It will not be fine. This is not what you wanted to do. I think we can scrape anyway. It is indeed trigger finger. I'm just like, oh, it's fine. We'll be fine. This is great. This is fine. We're great. And then we're not. Let's see. Channel lightning. Evoke twice. Beam cell. Oh, the weak first. Oh, the vulnerable. You're right. For some reason I thought it was weak. It's not. It's vulnerable. Let's see. This is 32. He has 36. So beam cell will go out. That will do 48. Not that we need the mana, but it is dead. Hooray. Oh, 64. Right, because of the echo form. Keep forgetting the echo form. Let's see. Ball, lightning, leap, and charge battery. You would have lost out on 11 damage. Oh, because... Never forget the synergies that you have specifically picked in order to actually play the synergies. Yeah. Look, I'm definitely not gonna remember everything. Clearly, I have forgotten Orichalcum, we've forgotten Echo Form. I'm gonna forget the apparitions certainly at some point. So, here we fucking go. I'm assuming I don't need any of these. I'm tempted to take the charge battery for the mana increase. So that would be, what, 5 at the start of my turn? And a little more defense, because I currently don't have any defend cards, except for the sources from the Frost. It's so good that you upgrade them if possible. Oh, the apparitions? Having one entangle when you need it instead of being forced to play it or ethereal is just so good. That makes a lot of sense. I had a run once where I think I had apotheosis or something that upgraded it every time, so I just had the intangibles hanging around basically, which was a lot of fun. That worked well. I think I'm going to take the charge battery here just for the mana and the defense. Mostly for the mana, I think. Mostly for the mana, I think. Now you don't need to worry about it because you have 5 of it. You have Echo Form. You have Echo Form into Echo Form. Yeah. The extra 2. The extra 2 is... I guess I don't quite know how helpful it is, but I'm imagining... I imagine that the... that it's a pretty significant switch. I'm gonna try this. Is this death? Oh boy, it's a lot of dudes. You can have 10 intangible versus Heart. That's 11 turns of fighting. That is a lot of turns. Decent number of turns. Okay. I need to do the apparition here. Yeah, I need to do. Why am I always? I'm always drawing the apparition and the echo form at the beginning of the same turn. I need to not do that. Can any one of you hide in the back while the other comes to the front? Thank you. Preferably the apparition in the front, and not the echo form. Apparition. It's about the far-fetched heart fight you want to do about 50 damage a turn. I mean, it's brutal. Let's do... both of them draw me cards. Actually, I kind of want the AoE. Let's attack the one in the back. I don't want the net debuff. Turn 15 has this buff called Fuck You. It isn't... I feel like the heart in general, though, is just a very large living debuff called Fuck You in the ass. I don't care. Let's deal some damage. It's terrible. I've gotten to the heart a few times, but man, it's tricky. I'm assuming defragment buffer. We could also... We could overclock and then see if we get anything that we want to pull with a turbo. Let me try that. There's an echo form. So if we turbo, we can defragment buffer echo form. Yes, yes, we get it. Echo form. Draw first, turbo is useless if you don't abuse it. Yeah, I haven't really been using it very much. Buffer. Defragment. Okay, so we're gonna take 16 anyway, which is kind of a lot. My health pool is small. Okay, we have vulnerable. That's no good. 2 apparitions. I'll take it. Let's FTL. Okay. Oh, apparition. Should have done the apparition first. I keep forgetting. We played an echo form the past turn. We need to use it. Okay. Well, gotta use the apparitions now that they're here. Oh boy. Let's see. Now we can... I want to dual cast. I think dual cast. You've screamed echo form at yourself more times than this. Slay the Spire really... Slay the Spire is really just an exercise at screaming at yourself because you can't remember stuff. That's what I've come to the conclusion on. It's just... Slay the Spire is really just an exercise in yelling at your own mistakes. And then going back in to yell at yourself some more, because it's Slay the Spire, and god damn it, it's fun! Okay. Should have played it on the other one. Should have played it on the other one. Echo form. Echo form. It would have done 64 damage. Ah! We're fine. Okay. Okay. Taking no damage. No damage is an improvement over 16 damage. Let's just under. Fuck it. Overkill is still dead, so unceasing top. Okay. Alright. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, let's see. Streamline. Definitely not compiled driver, and I'm assuming definitely not leap either. It's terrible because of turbo. Turbo and overclock is compiled driver is a pommel strike. Oh, I see. I guess I was thinking more of the streamline, but I guess the draw makes sense. So the void, wait, the void, lose an energy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see how it works out. But you can take it if you want to put scrap to the limit. Let's see. I think the scrape is probably enough, and I can get to the Scrape with the compile driver. Reduces the cost to 0. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try the compile driver. I think with the mana generation. Also, if I can remember that Echo Form exists, we can deal 20 damage and draw at least 2 to 4 cards. Your deck would have looked really different. I'm sure. It's also such a personal expression / skill thing that, like, oh wait. Okay. Okay. You're doing 14 damage, and I have no apparitions, and I have literally no way to draw here. Like, when you break cards, you want to break them hard. No, that makes sense. Yeah, I suspect I may also be dead here. So if I do vulnerable, I can at least, I think, kill the one doing 9 damage. I really need draw, and I have literally none. I have, wait, I'm curious. How many things do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 sources of draw, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 potential sources. Oh, nope, I have Overclock also. I drew probably the worst hand that I possibly could have for this fight. Here's the way out. I mean, I think I might be able to math it out. So all of the 0 cost cards, what would I be able to pull? I'd get FTL, Overclock, Turbo, Claw, Beam Cell, Zap. So I could potentially scrape my way into a Turbo or something like that, and then hopefully, actually no, that wouldn't draw me any damage. It will draw me potentially an FTL or an Overclock that would give me draw for an apparition. The only thing with dexterity would help actually is the charge battery. So this could also discard some of the apparitions. I think 14 damage incoming. Okay. I don't have any extra mana. So 3 weak would make it, what, 11 coming in from the front guy? So that still would kill me even if I kill the Mystic. Vulnerable on the bird, sunder it, dump your hand and pray. Unceasing tops draws you an apparition. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I think... Does the vulnerable... Wait, that's 40... Oh, I guess with the claw I would... I assume I kill this first. Regardless, because I think I can. So that's 48... actually, wait. 48, I need 5 more damage. That do not cost 0. Do I have any I have Cool-Headed, Sweeping Beam, Buffer that I could put... Oh, no, because it's... that do not cost 0. So the only card that I'd want to pull is Overclock or FTL. Yeah, I think I do the weak potion of the night. I think that's... Ah! Oh, I should have played this... Oh, I don't think I had enough... Did I have enough mana damage for the Sunder? For some reason, I played it wrong. I played it completely wrong in terms of the mana. But did I have enough damage? Because it would have been 39 instead of... Oh, no, it would have... Yeah, it would have been... This does 4, and this does, what, 48? So I would have had 52 damage, right? Dual... Oh, I thought... the get dual cast isn't guaranteed, though, right? It's still a random proc. So I would have had to rely on the dual cast definitely hitting the Mystic, right? I think I was trying to bank on things that were guaranteed, and I completely forgot that the mana... I didn't have the mana pool for the Sunder, so I assumed that... I mean, I forgot that I didn't have the mana base, but I assumed that the attack plus the Sunder would have been a guaranteed shot, but then again, we didn't draw the turbo. I think I assumed that the... Yeah, I think I assumed that the RNG from the Lightning Strike would have been basically the same as the RNG from drawing a turbo, but then again, I think the turbo is turbo is definitely statistically less. I think that was just my the thought process of either I draw a turbo and have the mana to do it, or I try and get damage out some other way, but both are not guaranteed. So there was no guaranteed way out of that, I guess. I think I was trying to find one. No, that's fair. Yeah, it is the lightning is definitely a 50-50 shot over it. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah, oh well. Going out with a bang. I think it was a good run. I had fun with it, so. I enjoy getting smacked in the face with Slay the Spire, and will continue to do so. Let's see. I'm gonna give the orb guy another shot. Let's see how this goes. Where are we in the map? Shiny Elite's up there. There's one down here. And one down there. Shop down there. Let's see. So the path with the most elites has 3 of them in there? Yeah. 3 guaranteed. So let's try and get those. There's a shop in front of my nose. Let's see. Card, potions, gold, random boss relic. The spooky elite is spooky. Yeah, I mean I always try to go for it generally anyway, unless for some reason it's going absolutely horribly. But there is a rest site right after this one, or if I decide that this one is too difficult, I figure there's the rest site this way if I decide I really don't want to take it. So I am not fussed about taking, or at least trying to follow the path for it. Meta statistics. Let's go. I think 250 gold is kind of a lot. I'm also tempted to just drop my starting relic and say, let's go with the random roll. 250 gold is the second highest win rate starting boon across all classes. I'm assuming for the shop utility of just being able to buy whatever you want. Transform 2 cards is the highest win rate. I mean, it has the opportunity to transform into crazy things anyway. Yeah, I mean, just being able to remove cards in general. I mean, I think I'd pick either the shop or losing the starting relic. Mostly because I don't necessarily it's relics to carry when this cost around that. Okay, interesting. I think it's also I like dropping the initial relics for a lot of the characters, especially if I'm trying to go for an orb build that doesn't necessarily center around lightning or require it per se. I don't know here. I think I'm just... You know what? Fuck it. Random boss relic. Let's go. Okay, upgraded to defend card. That's not exactly what I wanted. Beam cell, compile, driver, and barrage. Let's see. Let's do compile again, I think. Defect and silent is the lower impact relic. Yeah, not a great one, but not the worst possible option. Let's see. There are no other shops up that way. Okay, let's just hit this one. Okay. So I only have one defend anyway. Hit me. 10 damage. Alright, let's go. You both have 5. I just needed 2 strikes. Great. So let's see. Consume. Beam cell. Steam barrier. Did you know the first hallway fights of a run are taken from either enemy's pool? I mean, I assumed it was something like that. Like, the fights obviously get harder as they go on. I mean, I think I'm inclined towards the consume, especially if I can find a way to increase my orb slots. One is good generally, the other 2 each leads you down a different path. Yeah. I mean, I like the orb, so I think I'm going to try consume here. Alright, next fight. Hello, cultist. How's your caca doing? We don't have any orbs. Don't have anything to dual cast. Just gonna do 13. Other 2... Wrong choice. It was the vulnerable. Act 1 is all about front load damage. Ah, okay. Yeah, I kind of blitz past that. Well, we'll see how it does. Nope, go. Attack me. Thank you. Okay. Defend, strike, strike. Down to 52 or 60. 8 block. Mathematics. We can just kill him here. All right. Smoke bomb. All right. Okay. Misplayed earlier. Should have done lightning. Would that have prevented any damage intake? Let's see. Ooh, we want focus and we're losing an orb slot. So the zap and the dual cast are still 1 mana. Could have made the fight 1 turn faster because of the dual cast. Ah, okay, okay. Let's see. I think I want the ball lightning. I do need things that synergize with the compile driver and the consume. I think I'll take that. Shop time. Let's see what's in here. 15 damage minimum. Yeah, because of the 7 and the 8 with the evoked effect. Let's see. Incense burners out of our reach. Akabeko, cauldron, energy potions. 50 and 52 gold. Thank you for randomizing this one to be more expensive. Two more gold. Don't think, just take Hand of Greed. Ah. I mean, we can't afford it. These 2 cards you almost never pass in the shop. Hand of Greed and Apotheosis. Yeah, I always take Apotheosis when I see it. Sure, let's take Hand of Greed. Get some gold going. Where are the elites again? So, let's see. The one on the right has more question marks, fewer rest sites. I think I want that one. Let's take that one. Hello, Jaw. Hello, Jawworm. How's life doing? Defend. Zap defend. You will definitely take some damage though, so please remember to camp for us too. Yeah, I'm thinking of the alternate routes if I take a lot of damage from this, or if one of these turns out to be an hit to my HP, because there's a rest site here, there's a rest site there, if this elite seems infeasible. If that elite seems infeasible, I take the right path and there are 2 rest sites in front of that elite anyway. You can do less elites because you just exchange gold from shop instead. Ah, okay. That's not going to be fatal. We can just do 18 here. This will become 5 and 10. I think I'm just going to deal the 18. $26. What was in my discard pile? There was a consume, defend 3 strikes, and I think something else. Hand doesn't exhaust. Oh, hand doesn't exhaust. Okay. Ah, okay. So I should have just done that instead of the 2 strikes. That makes sense. So this will be... You need to do 24 total. This will be 16. So we just need to do 8 more damage, which we should have, right? Yes. And then strike. Alternatively, ball lightning. You can milk for the cost of 11 health. I guess I kind of assumed that I'm just not used to running the Hand of Greed, so I kind of assumed that the health was more important than the gold in this instance. How much... Is there a health threshold that you'd say 1 health, 2.5 gold? Is there a threshold where you wouldn't... Wait. 2.5, 20... Hand of Greed is 20 gold. Okay, so if it's like 10 to 12, it's a fair trade in terms of HP, I'm assuming. Choose focus, lose an orb slot. Discard pile into your hand. Front damage. So I think I'm gonna either take, if you take more than 8 damage for the 20 gold, it's not that good. Okay, so the 11 health was on kind of on the border then of like, do you take this instead of using the Hand of Greed, or use the Hand of Greed versus taking the damage. I also wanted the Doom and Gloom just because we also have the Consume. What's this? Lose 81 HP. Upgrade. Oh! I think I can take that. There's no guaranteed spot that I can remove it. But I kind of want the upgrade regardless, or I could just upgrade... Nope. That's 25. This is 14. The dual cast and the zap become free. This is one of the events that's troublesome. I mean, I'd instinctively just take the relic, because you can remove it. You can remove the curse later, and with the 15 card deck, I'm probably gonna take, on average, like 5 damage every 2 to 3 turns. I mean, I've taken the warp tongs before, and it's been super useful. And I just take out the curse later, so it's not like it's a problem long term, especially if there's a shop in one of the future question marks. So yeah, I'll take that. We're 60 out of 80. I'm gonna try this elite. Might as well. You're sleeping. The dark kind of banks damage, though. Yeah. I think I'm gonna try Doom and Gloom. Yeah, this draws. Think I need to do the damage anyway. Is there anything that I don't want to draw? Don't want to draw the Consume. It's 1 tick of damage more, so I'll do that. Okay, 20 damage incoming. Ball Lightning's upgraded. So... let's see, this is 13, so taking 7. Should have played it before Doom, then missed out 1 damage. Before the Doom. Ah, I see. So, yeah, because I didn't want the draw, so I should have played the draw card before the Doom and Gloom to see if I'd pulled anything better. So, lightning, block. That's 18 when it pops. Okay. Yo, the nitpicking is helpful. I mean, as long as you're having fun and, like, enjoying me watching me misplay, like, that's totally cool. So as long as, like, I like learning about Slay the Spire. It's I know how intensely technical of a game it is. It's just, I don't know the numbers. I don't know the card optimizations. So honestly, having feedback from someone who's clearly played it a lot more than I have and clearly knows a lot more about it, is good for me, honestly. Yeah, so actually, kind of out of curiosity, do you ever use the seeds from previous runs to, like, train yourself on options? Because I've kind of thought about doing that sometimes, of, like, taking the seed from a previous game where I was like, could I have done that differently to see if anything would have changed? But I don't know if that's just kind of overkill or unnecessary. It's random generation. Ah, okay. I thought it might be not RNG. I think we have to I think a dual cast defend. That does 20. I don't want to take 20. You know some streamers who do that though. I mean, I figure it has to be a niche for someone, or at least an interesting process for some people to go through. Oh, I should have compiled driver. Yeah, I should have conted the compile driver first. Okay, yep, because there's a consume. Play the seed again, everything is the same. What relic and what card you get. Oh, I think that's what I was trying to say initially, of replaying it again to see if there were better optimizations for the things that run was offering. Oh, yeah. Lagavulin a bitch. Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob. Good God, why? Do we have any way of gaining focus? Not at the moment. Oh, actually, no, we have the consume. So it would be a net loss of 1. Oh, you mean the opposite, as in... Oh, you mean the opposite, as in it does worse damage later. That makes sense. Hyper beam, potentially? I guess with the consume, the focus loss could be counteracted. It also just does a lot of damage, and I am assuming that the orb slots will develop later in the game. Plus there are power cards and other things that I know that increase your focus, so not the end of the world. I have no defense. That's fun. This is 25. We have no lightning here. Rebound for the Hand of Greed. Oh, just to get more gold in the end. Okay. I also need to learn to stop underestimating gold, I think. So this does 6. Let's wait and just punch him a little bit with the orbs for now. Okay. That's 34. So we just need to strike Hyper Beam. Yep, there we go. Dexterity, add a card. There's a consume and a recursion. I think I want the recursion for the Doom and Gloom. Potentially for the lightning. I don't think I want... You could just Hyper Beam and end the turn. Oh, I had the pain in my hand. Oh, I must have had the pain in my hand and not thought of that. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of forgot that the lightning... Or I just kind of assumed that killing it was priority and just blitzed past the fact that I had a card in here that would do damage to me if I did just kill it outright. You could take another consume. Well, I'm on the fence about this second consume. I kind of want the recursion for the dark orb synergy. Difference in build. All right. Because you would have taken the rebound earlier. You'd take steam. Oh, streamline, and that'd be... Oh, because it would cycle then so that it goes down to 1 and to 0 with the rebound effect. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think... Oop, no. Yeah. So, I think I'm going... Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the recursion. Kinda need to heal. I'm gonna heal. Let's not be at 27 out of 80. I am squishy and I do not have apparitions anymore. Sundial. Sure. Okay. Shuffle my draw pile 3 times. Gain mana. Cool. Dexterity. Okay. Let's jump into the elites. You can save quit and resume to restart a fight. Yeah, I know that it's a mechanic in Roguebook also, which is another deck builder that I've been playing, where if you don't think a fight's going well, you just exit out and it doesn't remember. I have never done that in Slay the Spire. I did it like once or twice in Roguebook, because Roguebook is a little less... It's not as finely or precisely balanced as Slay the Spire. So I did it once or twice when I was just first starting out, and I was like, well, I'm literally dead, and I don't think I can do anything. It's how differently you'd play the card that would make a difference. Yeah, I mean, it gives you a second shot at thinking about your strategy. Personally, I mean, if other people do it, whatever. I kind of like toughing it out, and I don't tend to get as attached to runs to like really feel the need to hold on to one by just quitting a fight. At least usually. Use a dex potion for the 2 damage. Yeah. This is 12 damage to the one with the lowest HP, so it's gonna pick one of the ones on the edge. It's gonna do 24, so I'm guaranteed to kill at least one of them with the Hyper Beam and the Dark Orb. Hyper Beam is 26, so I can kill both of the edge ones. It's lethal, this one. The order, though. Oh, the recursion. That was it. Yeah, I didn't think to play the recursion first. So it would have been recursion dual cast Hyper Beam, I think. All right. No. Recursion Hyper Beam dual cast. So, oh, okay. So the recursion would have caused 12 damage to hit one of the 31s. So that would have brought it down to what? 19, right? Glassman can tell you how much my luck is sometimes extremely infuriating. Discard Fairy in the Bottle, thank you. I understand though that it's like sometimes I'll watch people play a game that I've invested time into and they're at a lower level, and I'll be like, you fucking piece of shit, that's not how it's supposed to work. So I am sorry if that is how you are currently feeling, but I'm not good enough to understand when that's happening, so I'm just like, cards that I think work this way. Let's see now. Could take the Steam Berry. Do I want a second recursion? Yeah, it's kind of expensive though. Oh yeah, there are many more ascensions in front of me. We'll see if we get there. I'm probably gonna try eventually. Or continue trying until eventually I have invested enough time to understand how to get to A20. But until then, misplays galore. I'm gonna take the recursion here. Can we take that elite? Let's see. There's a fight, and then there's a rest site. I think I can take it. You're looking forward to the day I'm finally at Ascension 20, and you can look back at this day and be like, do you remember how awful you were? How genuinely terrible? Oh wow, I've been playing this game a lot longer than 3 months and haven't gotten to Ascension 20 yet. Oh, I probably should have thought about the Dex potion first. I didn't. Let's see, it's 23 damage. Yes, it's 23 damage. I have no orbs to recur. I can get the curl up out of 2 of them, but I can't kill any of them. The minimum is 23 damage that I'd have to deal, and I don't have that. So maybe if I... Yeah, I'm just gonna get the curl up off of him. Yeah, no, I was like, do I use the Dex potion here? I mean, it would bring me up to 18, and I'd take 5 damage. Yeah. Okay. I tend to tank damage probably a lot more than I should. Okay. Thanks for the damage. Compound driver is upgraded. We have none. This is death to the 4. And okay. 13, 14 damage. Don't have any draw. Okay, that's lovely. Okay. We don't have any 0 cost, right? No, we don't. And I don't want to draw a Hand of Greed here. And I'm taking the same amount of damage regardless. Oh, right, the pain. I also forget about the pain. I'm like, it's a regular curse, and then it's not. And then I'm like, ah, shit! That will hurt. Hello, Hand of Greed. Can I? I can't, yes. Dual cast. There we go. Dexterity potion. Got it right back. Only slightly weaker, not 2 instead of 5. Could have milked 20 more gold. Oh, by just staying in that fight until it rolled around again on the next louse? Okay. Yeah, I generally don't think about staying in fights ever for any amount of time. Again, I'm just not used to running Hand of Greed effectively. Let's see here. Do I want cool-headed for the draw? I kind of want to get some of the strikes and defense out of my deck, and the pain. That's mostly what I want to do. People literally wait 40 turns to get 2% along with each other to get 1 extra match sheet because it's just that good. Okay. Yeah, those are just details that I'm not aware of in terms of how do you run things in Slay the Spire. Okay. I'm tempted to take a second Doom or Gloom or the cool-headed here. Don't know if I need more AoE. 1 Doom and Gloom is usually enough. That's kind of what I'm assuming. If it was less mana or more damage, I'd be more inclined to take 2 of them. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the cool-headed. Okay, we're back down to 27. Let me rest. Thank you. Let's take on the elite. Cool-headed. Okay. Well, at least that decision made sense. Oh, it's Nabob. What's up, Nabob? How you doing, Nabob? I have I guess I strike him, but okay, no orbs. Needed to pull something for that dual cast. Hand of Greed, Doom and Gloom, strike. I mean, I need to attack him, so. 2 Gremlin Knob. I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Let's see, how much damage you need? 24. So, if I recursion, it's 12 plus 26 is 38. So that I think, yeah, the most damage I can do is 38. Or I do 14 and 12, which is 26. But I potentially draw into something that doesn't lose me focus. Yeah, I mean, the recursion goes first, especially for the hyper beam, because then the focus will decrease its damage. Wish I hadn't drawn all of my better attack cards in this moment. You notice how you were advised to build Dex Knob is usually the easiest elite. Yeah, I think that's honestly one of the bigger transitions that I'm still trying to work out, which is I tend to build my decks toward what I imagine is the late game and kind of hope that it survives Knob rather than doing it in a way that guarantees that Knob doesn't kill me. Yeah, we have this. Yeah, we have this. All right. Oh, hello, Courier. Definitely gonna discard that and take the speed potion. Oh, cool-headed into Hand of Greed. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, because I had an extra mana, so I could have used it for something. I have no power cards. Compile driver is draw. I don't have any 0 costs. 120 gold. Yeah, from all the enemies I haven't killed with it. That makes sense. In exchange for about 4 HP lower. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, think here. So, yeah. Well, learning about Hand of Greed, certainly. Is Amplify worth banking on getting a power card for later? I'm assuming it isn't, because it's a mana, 1 mana that could brick. Yeah. My instinct is to skip here. Amplify is one of the worst cards. I assumed it was kind of useful if you're running like the Channel Lightning card. Oh god, why can't I need the Hyper Beam. Anyway, I can draw the Hyper Beam. Could do 7 damage and attempt to draw a Hyper Beam. Power build is only when you have 2 specific things, Hand of Greed and Creative AI. Ah, okay. I have run a lot with, or not a lot, but I've tried to run lightning builds with power cards that I've managed to win expeditions with. Ball lightning. Defend? Okay. We're definitely a little low here. Mummified Hand. Oh yeah, Mummified Hand. Power cards cause things to be free. Can't really get better than that. I really could use that Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam would be great. I mean, I'm assuming cool-headed for the frost, and then hope for the hyper beam or the hand of greed. Otherwise, if I don't pull either of those two cards, the defend will block all of the incoming damage. At least that would be my assumption. I think, I mean, dual cast might kill something or get it low enough. Gremlin Wizard attacks next turn. Okay. So I think base it's cool-headed first, yeah? Because then I'll either draw into something that helps me with the wizard, or the whole field with Hyper Beam, or it's... I just wait to the next turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, but it will at least get it low enough that I feel like statistically I'm more likely to be able to kill it next turn, at least before the damage is inflicted. And then, I mean, the dual cast is again RNG, and the strike it gets it down to 15. Okay, there's Doom and Gloom. That doesn't kill anything. But I'm also assuming that's better than just not dealing any damage in general. Okay, taking 3. Boop. Okay, weakened twice. He's doing 30. Okay, we're also gonna take damage from the pain. So this is 15. We need... This is 19 total. We need 22 to kill it. Okay. I guess I think recursion... Okay, that one is not the one I wanted you to kill whatsoever. The cost of 2 health. Yeah, I mean, I think regardless I'm dead to the Gremlin Wizard, am I not? I mean, oh no, because of the fairy in a bottle, right. I forgot about the fairy in the bottle. And that it would automatically trigger once this thing is done punching me in the face, which is always great. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Well, almost perfect. We still took damage. Yep. Dead. Fear potion. Vulnerable versus Dex. I kind of want to keep the Dex. Oh yeah, I know I'm making like a bunch of misplays. It's also one of those things that like I learn after I've made all of the mistakes like a bunch of times. So I'll probably honestly remember how to play Hand of Greed 2 runs after today, because it will just take time in my brain to figure it out. Don't want the cold snap here. I kind of want to take the cold snap for defense, but I don't know if it's stronger. Temp is actually one of the signature cards of a build. I mean, it synergizes pretty well with the cards that apply lightning to more enemies, right? I'm a little hesitant to take it. I mean, I guess it would push out the Doom and Glooms and the lightning orbs. The energy build. Interesting. I'm a little uncertain about taking it here anyway, though. I think I'm gonna take the cold snap or the beam cell. Yeah. I think I'll take the beam cell here. Alright, 6 HP. Time to rest. I'm just gonna march into turbo, double energy, or both. That makes sense. I mean, you have to have energy, a lot of energy for it. Eeh, yeah, it's what, that's 140 damage or something like that? Could gain focus. I'm gonna play the consume while I still have time. I'm getting goop sprayed, thank you. Yeah, I just played it and realized why. Let's see. I mean, as long as I survive until further acts, I figure it's not the worst card to have. Let's see. I think Hyper Beam does the most damage of anything in my hand. Let me just draw first. Deal damage. Think you take bad Act 1, Act 2 cards, you won't make it to Act 3 to abuse them. Yeah, I think that's also a mentality shift as I get higher in Ascensions of I don't quite know. Yeah, I don't quite know when because yeah, I think core is I've been able to get away with taking Act 3 cards earlier just because I'm not a high enough Ascension for it to actually start punching me. But now that I think I am, it's definitely making a difference. Can I even block this? I think I can block some of it. Okay, we can block 2 of damage. Oh, I should have played the cool-headed first. Oh, I also could have gotten it down using the strike cards. Okay. So, yeah, there we go. A little higher health than I'd like it to be. Short-term power surge translates into long-term strength. You want to take things that immediately impact your deck? Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Regardless of what you think you'll do in the later act. That makes sense. So you're just trying to get the optimal for where you currently are in the game, not optimal for an imaginary ending that you might end up with, yeah? Okay, this is doing a lot of damage. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Definitely not fine. Alright. Thank you, slimes. Good slime. Can't imagine you winning Snake Lady if you don't change. Oh, the one on the 3rd floor that generates all of the daggers every turn, or not every turn, but there's like 3 or 4 of them surrounding her. Yeah, I think that's Reptomancer. I think that's what it's called, unless I'm imagining a completely different elite. I've dealt with her a few times. I honestly don't remember the builds. The one I typically am the most afraid of is the intangible one, or whatchamacallit, or the... I know, I guess I used to be very afraid of the one that deals less damage the more you hit it, Um, intangible is Nemesis. Yeah, in Nemesis. I'm still kind of wary of that one, just because my builds sometimes don't have enough, sturdiness to survive that fight. And no, I don't think I have the elite I don't have the elite upgrade that really does damage. It's a game-changing point. Do you know what ascension it is? I'm assuming it's something like 10 or similar. It shadows your reality. I can imagine it. Yeah, I can imagine it's pretty rough. Like, I feel like I'm experiencing something new every time the ascension increases. To have that kind of power spike in your opponents has to be pretty harsh. 18. Okay. Well, I still have 10 ascensions to go on the Ironclad and others. At least 10. More like 15 if it's the Watcher or something like that. So that'll be an interesting one for me. It's not that far, he says after... they say after, beating themselves up and going through an initiation ritual through hell. I mean, I'm up for the hell part. I'm up for the challenge. I have not put anywhere near 5,000 hours into this game, but I still like it a lot. I mean, yeah, I don't play it too often on stream. I started streaming a month ago, and this is like my third STS run, at least live. Play it more often a little bit in my free time, but then again, it's usually pretty casual. I don't read the wiki. I don't know the meta. I'm just kind of been trying to hammer it out slowly, very slowly. But I think I'm gonna head out for the night. It's getting pretty late where I am, and got work in the morning. Vimirio Lindbell, thank you so much for coming by. I hope that despite all of my misplays that you had a lot of fun watching the stream at least. I will definitely be playing more of Slay the Spire, currently planning to play it pretty much every Tuesday at the same time if you're ever interested in coming back. Same for anyone else who may have tuned in or come by today. I will be back with Slay the Spire, and I will be playing TFT tomorrow, Wednesday. There's a new Radiant set. Super excited. Also going to be playing Legends of Runeterra Saturday, Sunday, starting at 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Imperial Lindbell, thank you. Vimirio Lindbell, thank you for the follow. I hope to see you again sometime, as for anyone else who may have been listening. And I hope you all have a good night.